Hey everybody, welcome. It's time for the start of a stream. Day 2 on new microphone. I might sound a little bit different from yesterday. And if you weren't here yesterday, then a little bit different from before that. I've been changing some settings. I've been tweaking things. I've been changing things. And we're gonna see how it sounds. There's also a product that's not coming in until tomorrow that will change things even more. I've done a little bit of research, and I did a little bit of purchasing. I need you to read an ebook with this microphone. All right, here we go. Let's read historical records of the Buffs, 1914 to 1919. Formerly designated the Holland Regiment and Prince George of Denmark's Regiment. By Colonel R.S.H. Moody, CBPSC, late the Buffs. Preface. It has been said that a preface to a book is merely to give an opportunity to the author to make excuses for his shortcomings, and this is to a certain extent correct. The chief point that seems to call for explanation in the case of this work is the condensation of a very long story into a very brief space. Economy demands that the book containing the history of the Buffs during the momentous years from 1914 to 1919 shall not stretch its length beyond a certain limit, and it is difficult to pack the stories of 8 fighting battalions for 4 years into the required space. Yet it is feared that the unavoidable price of a more lengthy volume or volumes might perhaps be prohibitive in the cases of many individuals deeply interested in the regiment. It is this is a public domain book on Gutenberg. It's about 420 pages, then appendices. 425. People arrive. RimWham stream. The RimWham stream. Yeah. That's right. Anyway. Sounds even better. I don't have an ear for this kind of thing. Sounds great. We sounding good. Put the radio voice on. This is my radio voice. Thank you for listening. You're now hearing the Citizen Sleeper soundtrack. This is Signal Haze by Amos Roddy. I'm already in my radio voice. What do you mean? Yo, what's up, gamers? Anyway, I did some more late night tweaking to the settings last night. I changed a bunch of things. I changed my EQ settings. I changed my, not much on the compressor, just like a couple twists here and there. And tomorrow is going to change again, depending on what time the mail comes, because I got I bought a sock for the microphone. Because there's still a few nails that need to be hammered. There's still a few nails that need to be hammered down. And if there were any audio engineers, are there actually any audio engineers in chat? Because I have a question, like a real question that's going to use audio terms. You sound nicer, more warm, as if you were in person. Warm is good. I took a year course on it and failed, so no. Okay. Basically, I'll ask anyway, just in case. Listen, if we were on an airplane, would you be able to save someone's life? You know what I mean? There's enough people in here to fill an airplane, which is crazy. And I hope if somebody was suffering from like cardiac arrest, you guys, there'd be at least one person that could help. Okay? If there was a dude in the front that was like, I have microphone problems, you'd be like, it's okay. You stand up and announce, I am an audio engineer and I can help. I'm just a filthy gamer. Not an engineer, but I own over 300 MP3s. I think that qualifies you. Like, if you ever downloaded a song off of either Napster or Kazaa or any similar program, you're qualified. I do very specialized work, but it's not audio engineering. Me too. Just ask the question. No, I don't want pretend gamers. I don't want to. Okay, that'd be like asking, nor like, hey guys, I don't really think there's a whole lot I'm interested in coming out. And chat's like, well, have you played 10-year-old game? Like, no, that's not what we're talking about. See, I'm gonna like give you the audio question, and if there's not an expert in here, I don't want your guesses about what I should be doing. He doesn't need Jeff's help. Yeah, exactly. I don't need Jeff's help. It can wait. It's good enough. We'll make it through the stream because I think it's improved over yesterday from my comparisons after the fact. And there's, like I said, there's still something I need to fix, but I won't be able to fix it, or at least try to troubleshoot it until the product comes in tomorrow that I can play with. But it's good enough. It's good enough to get us in through another stream. I dare say that I think it's still better than where we came from. Which I will do another demonstration for you. But I have to turn up my system sounds first. Which I don't know how to do. Okay, I guess I do. Here okay. Let's do old me first. Hey, test 1 2. This is the old microphone. We're doing a little bit of a comparison between how things used to be and how things currently are. So this is how I've sounded since, I guess, 2016 when I first got this equipment and put it together. No. You interrupt me, I can interrupt you. We can do this all day. When I first got this equipment and put it together using a SE Electronics microphone, a PreSonus preamp. I don't know I can't wait till this becomes an army of 2 copy pasta in like 5 years. I've got a pop filter from Aventone that is full of spittle and dust, and I'm ready to get some replacements. I have no idea what the capsule inside the microphone has been subjected to over the last 8-ish years. Okay, now compare that to this. And tell me, wait, I'm doing this for myself, so I can go back and watch the VOD later and listen to it back. I guess I could have just recorded myself now so I could hear it, but that would be dumb. Okay, system sounds need to come way back down. Chat, you've got to stop blowing your E at the beginning of every single stream before you're not min-maxing the amount of channel points in terms of value for quantity of viewers. You know what I mean? Like, by doing it at the beginning, you're denying hundreds of people the ability to enjoy it before they're all here. You know what I mean? You're blowing the E. Unacceptable. Also, your channel points may or may not be refunded depending on if I can even remember. I don't remember how to do it. So that's what you get. Actually, I just don't remember how. Dude, the Twitch UI is so stupid, dude. So, I named my Twitch dashboard edit profile, I guess. So that every time I save a setting, it goes, I guess updated. It's like the sassiest update notification message. It's like changing the, your name in Pokemon before Professor Oak greets you. Chad, there are 126 requests. I don't know what this is. I can reject or complete all requests. What have you guys been doing? Let's take a look at that right now, actually. Hold on, get rid of this image. There we go. This is what, 2 months ago? None of these are from today. There's 126? Okay, if it's a sound effect redemption, then that's automatically from 2 months ago, automatically taking your channel points. Time yourself. I can't guarantee that Grapple Hook got timed out. I'm not sure. So I'm gonna get those points back because that was 2 months ago. I'm pretty sure once we added it, it was famously not actually getting completed. Glove job. Glove jobs channel points are coming back. I don't know. Those are the time to yourself out for 20 minutes. Okay, sound effects for sure fired off. There's probably a faster way to do this. Okay, yeah, there is. I don't want to mark all as complete. I'm just looking for, like, look who's responsible for this. I can see you, you know? I can tell who it was. Don't do it again, Stan Brule. All right, everyone else on the sound effects redemption is getting complete all. All right, that's actually a pretty good system. Time yourself out. Some of you hate yourselves more than others. Okay, and I'm pretty sure the majority of the people after the first couple got what they wanted. So we're gonna go mark all here. Stop suggesting letters every stream. Actually, that's a good point. I'm gonna stop that one. You guys all lose your channel points because of memes. So those ones are getting erased. Because you did that on purpose. You did that knowingly. All right, I'm managing the reward. The E is there, but suggest a letter is gone. Okay. Fixed. Anyway, what up? Welcome, gamers. We're gonna discuss the new DLC news and patch news for RimWorld. Anomaly is the name of it. The DLC name has been announced, and allow forth all RimWorld jokes. RimWorld. 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 Somewhere the emphasis matters apparently somewhere. The new acronym. But yeah, I have actually managed. I know it's only been a few hours since it was announced, but I have managed to not spoil myself much, other than what was posted on Twitter by their social media. So I actually have not looked at the update news. Like there's a community post with a bunch of details. So we're gonna pour over that now-ish. And also update 1.5, which is an accompanying free update with a full changelog already. So this is going to be a patch note stream. I was just spoiled that the starting letter is O. Well, it's A, because Anomaly starts with an A, you dingus. Anomaly. I hear this is an expansion for the popular colony builder game RimWorld. It is, yes. That is the case. Thanks for beginning of stream subs, by the way. How you doing? Phantom Whiskers. We've already read an ebook today on World War I. Somehow. Soups await arriving. Thanks for 51 months. Welcome back, Soups. Hello, Illustra, getting comfy in chat for 78. What's up, Last Hazard, with the glorious patch notes? It is a patch note stream. Thanks for 20 months, dude. Haunted Bicycle, changelog stream, incoming. Thanks for 3 years. Happy anniversary. Minotaur Monk with the RimWorld, 32 months. Thanks for subbing one more time. Juan Yinners says E. Thank you for 31 months. What's up, Suitbird, who's here for 3.5 years. It's a lot of years. Bode says E. Thanks for Prime Bode. And KO Fishy also. Welcome one and all. You're here just in time for I'm gonna probably like zoom this in. Well, if I zoom it in, then I'm not gonna be able to show you, like, hold on, I'm gonna have to do something weird so we can both zoom it in as well as have the full screen pictures. I gotta figure out how to do both. All right, somewhere up there is fine. So, Anomaly expansion 1.5 and update. Sanity shredding perils abound in this new horror-themed expansion. We're super excited to announce our new horror-themed expansion, RimWorld Anomaly. This expansion adds all manner of monstrous, mysterious, and maddening threats, containment facilities to capture and study dark entities, and a new reality-twisting endgame. Anomaly releases in 1 month. Chat, we gotta find something to do for 1 month. A whole month. What am I gonna do for a month, dude? Rip that one guy from yesterday who was like, I hope that doesn't lean too much into horror. The 1.5 beta? Oh, no. I appreciate that they do testing, but that always sucks because I like to wait for 1.5 like I did for Biotech. I waited to play 1.4 until the update was there so I could experience all of it at the same time. And the problem is that's a fine way to experience content unless you're a streamer. Because I distinctly remember the number of people who were like shouting from the rooftops for me to do certain features that were from 1.4 that they had already been playing with for like 2 weeks. And it's hard to experience the newness because people are like, that's not new. I've already been playing it for 3 weeks and you're doing it wrong. That was me. Like, for example, there's already, I'm just gonna pick some people out in the chat because we're already having 1.5 is just vanilla and quality of life changes. We know. But you're saying that as if we don't know that. That's why it says Anomaly expansion and update 1.5 announced. What else would it be? I don't know. A full month of Balatro. I can lose 10 to 15 RimWorld campaigns in 1 month. I can too, I guess, depending on the difficulty. 1 month of Suika game. Well, 1.4 was announced a month out? I don't think 1.4 was announced a month out. Wasn't 1.4 announced with biotech? This is a longer release cycle. Last time it was about 18 days between the announcement and the release, I believe. There wasn't a full month between biotech being announced. This one's a longer time. I think that they might want more testing time for this one, probably. 1 month of Dragon's Dogma 2 character creator. 14 of the days were 1.4 early access, so yeah, it was exactly 2 weeks. So I nailed it right on the head. But yeah, I guess there's going to be... you can currently test this on Unstable, yeah. So they've already... this is going to have more testing and more time. 1 month is still pretty quick. Yeah, it's still pretty quick, but we've been spoiled. Okay? I want my RimWorld expansion now. I need to make content now. But yeah, I don't want to do 1.5 and then do Anomaly later. So I'm not going to play until Anomaly comes out. It's like it'd be like I'm planning to go out for a night of drinking, but I just slam 2 shots of whiskey right now and then fall asleep instead, you know? Do it. Pre-game, bro. That's not... No, you don't pre-game a month before you're planning on going out. Also, I need to turn follower mode back on. I forgot about that. Bump. I forgot what channel we're in. I'm trying to be in the Just Chatting channel so people don't think I'm actually playing RimWorld and then get really surprised. Like, oh my god, this is out. Like the being in the Just Chatting channel has been the ultimate, is this out? Defense that you could believe. Like, not a single person has been like, is the RimWorld expansion out now? Because they're like, oh, just chatting. We must be just chatting. We must be just chatting around, just talking. Drinking binge for a month. Chat's like, I'm planning on going out to drink in a month. I'm pre-gaming every night until then. Not an alcoholic, by the way. I can't believe this expansion is out. Anyway, I was gonna say something else, but oh, I remember what it was. I can't believe RimWorld has saved me. What is this game called, dude? Hold on. I can't make a joke if I can't remember the name of this game. There's no way you're gonna guess it. It's a game. The worst part is it's a game that I own. Oh, okay. Okay, I can make the joke now. Dude, I am so happy that the new RimWorld Anomaly DLC is going to save me from ever having to install and learn so that I can stream Lobotomy Corporation. I still messed it up. It's Lobotomy Corporation. I have had Lobotomy Corporation installed, like, just in my Steam list for years. Take two. Like, take two? Like, you're giving me two? Like, +2? Okay, I'll take it. Anyway, there's a game called Lobotomy Corporation that's like SCP horror, oxygen not included / RimWorld. And I've looked at it and been like, I don't want to learn this. I probably had it open for 5 minutes or less and was like, I can't, like, ADHD is preventing me from going through the tutorial. And I remember the tutorial not being good. I just quit and never opened it again. It's a game about anime people containing SCPs in an oxygen not included thing. Last played, okay, I tried March 26th, 2019, and I played for 12 minutes, and I was like, this doesn't make any sense to me. ADHD is kicking in. I'm out. It is the backseat game. I've tried to play it and it's esoteric as hell. Yeah, it just didn't make any, it didn't click on any cylinders. Anyway, okay. But basically it seems like that's what this is. It's like a horror, they mention containment facilities, capture and study dark entities. This sounds great. I love the opening line already. Question, do I need to read the, Chad, do we read the anomaly first and then the patch? I think that's what we did last time. Did we read the vanilla update first, or do we go straight in? I think we just, yeah, I think we do it in the order that they present the information. Like, we gotta start, it's Christmas morning and I'm opening the one that's shaped like a bicycle first, okay? And then after that, I'll open the socks and underwear. Right? I'll still appreciate the socks and undies, but I'm ready to ride the bicycle. Is this gonna be a spoiler patch note stream? Am I going to read all of this event? Yeah. What do you mean spoiler? Where you're inside of the RimWorld Anomaly DLC+Patch note stream. That's in the title. Also, what's up? Hang on, hold on. Okay, there we go. Bike present spoiler. It has a spoiler warning under the picture. Oh, like here. We'll be releasing more info about Anomaly in a series of blog posts. Spoiler warning. Below is a high-level description of the expansion content. There are some spoilers here. Yeah, I'm reading all this shit, because if I don't, I'd rather get it from the horse's mouth than from random people in the chat over the next few weeks. So, in a perfect world, I wouldn't read any of this or watch any trailers, but I have a fork in the road between just read everything and understand it, because at least be excited and get on the hype train from the developer who's wanting to build the hype, or just have random bits and pieces like telephoned to me later. So I'm just gonna choose to just follow along. This is a if you can't beat them, join them situation. Yeah, there's no way tell viewers don't incidentally spoil it in the next month. Yeah, or just when I'm playing, which would be worse. Because I would just, like, if somehow I managed it, as soon as I turned on Anomaly, people would be saying what's happening. So I may as well just figure it out. That's what we did for Biotech, and it went fine. Okay. Spoilers, I guess. I feel like that should be implied in the title and the content of the stream, though. Okay, about Anomaly. The expansion begins when your colonists accidentally provoke a mad superintelligence. From then on, madness manifests. Monstrous creatures, mind-bending mysteries, infiltrating parasites, and sanity-shredding phenomena that twist the whole world around you. Inspired by classics like Cabin in the Woods, The Thing, okay. The Cabin in the Woods mythos. Dude, hold on. Okay, that's making me laugh way too hard. That's making me laugh way too hard. Because here's the thing. Cabin in the Woods mythos and the Thing in Cthulhu mythos are completely at odds with one another in some ways. But not really, but also yes. Like, one of these things is not like the other, is all I'm saying. Isn't Cabin in the Woods a parody? Yeah, it is a parody. Though the things that there are authentically horror things that happen in the movie. But yeah, I think just seeing it listed, like, if this were a restaurant and it was these three individuals' restaurant, how the heck did Cabin in the Woods get his name first on the restaurant sign? Is kind of what I'm asking. Like, when the executive producers are being credited in the movie, how did Cabin in the Woods get first billing? Okay, anyways. Also Hellraiser, which I haven't seen. And many more. Anomaly goes beyond fighting monsters. The expansion... I guess it's because they're fighting the monsters in Cabin in the Woods with, like, guns. Also... this expansion presents ominous, puzzling, mind-controlling, and earth-shaking threats to build your personal horror story. All right, let's take a look at the first couple pictures here. Let's just do this, and you guys aren't going to be able to see it, really. So I need to switch to, like... I guess I can switch to back and forth between full screen mode and not. Oh my god. Alright, we've got a lot of analysis to make over these screenshots. So, the first thing is, if you remember it from biotech, we can't overanalyze the screenshots too much because the people who make the screenshots are different from the people who balance the DLC. Because in the last, like, it's kind of funny if you go back to biotech. Which, if you give me 1 second, I want to do. All right, RimWorld Biotech expansion announced. I just want to go back to this real quick. This is from biotech. The reason why you can't, like, go take it too seriously is because the bases that they would make for the screenshot are freaking insane from biotech. And in a couple of them, the quantity of of some of, like, I remember the tech screenshots being especially like, this room is so expensive. You have 6 spots to take DNA samples from your colonists. But yeah, anyway, I say that to say we gotta, like, we can look at the stuff and be like, whoa, what's that? But sometimes there's gonna be, you know, 6 high-tech research benches just because it looks aesthetic. You wanted a megabase? You get megabase. Screenshots are RP colonies. Yeah, that's a better way to put it. Look, there's a lot going on here. The flamethrower obviously takes the first... Your eyes go to the flamethrower first. Now, when the eye goes to the flamethrower, these are freaking zombies, dude. I called this. Actually, I actually called this. I don't know if we mentioned zombies yesterday, but maybe it was in Avic's chat. When so they were discussing the RimWorld DLC, and I was like, I wouldn't be surprised if there were zombies. Because we were talking about how they've... By the way, why is Sonic the Hedgehog up here? Sure you detail. I can find the VOD. Slight inconvenience. All right, why is Sonic up here? Anyway, these kind of look like zombies. Then we've got all sorts of new stuff. There's the 2 capsules, which I absolutely called being on the character's side pouch, which I still have the image of. The little capsules on her belt, totally called that yesterday. Those being presumably some kind of sample. Then over here we've got some kind of... Looks like something you could build with horns. Could be a helmet, but it looks like something that contains, something that holds something small, like a new type of sword. It's got the little red. It has the red from the asteroids. Then we've got what? New crafting benches? New crafting benches. Something interesting is being stored on here that look like books. This looks like we're turning shelves into bookshelves. And then down here, another little spiky boy. Oh, you can't see what I'm looking at? What? Oh, yeah, you can. You just can't see my mouse. I'm looking, sorry, you can't see my mouse, but yeah, I'm just looking at this stuff right here. All right, hold on. Oh, that's actually worse. Okay. Anyway, you can see my mouse. What I'm saying is the flamethrower's going here. We got this guy right here with the horns. Looks like it holds something. This is a sword that has the little red pips that look like the asteroids. This is a weird creature. And we got the 2 new crafting benches that are identical, and then a 3rd bench here. But these are, what's interesting is that these are making clothes and blacksmithing something on the same bench. So I feel like that's significant that there's 2 different types of crafts that we're familiar with, though they might just be things that are necessary to create the new type of item. Some kind of little statue here, possibly a work booster that's made out of a fragment of the asteroid type material. We got bookshelves right here. These are shelves with little books on them. The little spiky boy. Okay, so now you see what I'm seeing. We also got in the window something that looks... It looks like a windowed barricade. No, it looks like a gate. It's a containment gate. Yeah, that is like a powered gate. We have double wide doors now. Sick, dude. We have double wide containment doors. I am really excited about that. Of all things, we got these little satellite dishes that I'm assuming that something here broke containment because the things are snapped, and that these are probably like pointed at it in order to keep it calm. If that's the way that this works, this DLC is crazy. I'm just inferring things that might be explained in text down below. We'll get there. Some kind of... Dude, is that a floodlight? That looks like a freaking floodlight that takes power for outside. That's gonna be sweet. Strange potted plants. Another double wide door that looks different from this one. So we got the double wide door up here that I just noticed. 2 different doors. And then there's 2 machines plugged into this containment facility. So different monsters are going to need different types of containment. This is a great idea for a DLC, man. And you got the weird Sonic creatures, and of course, the evil Arconexus. The evil Arconexus that we worship in a ritual ground. Okay, and this is just one picture. Here's a second. Here's the second screenshot. Flesh monsters dig a hole in the ground, man. They come out of a freaking hole in the ground. Also, hello, demonic crossbow. Is that a non-gun weapon for my tribal Pila throwing colony that somehow has flak jackets? Would this dude using a Pila while we got, what is that, a chain shotty down here? Bug breach detected. So they got this bug dude over here with the horns that looks just like this one with another thing pointed at him. Super infestations. Right in the middle of the farm. Another bookshelf down here that you can probably barely see. That's a lot of new critters, man. We got the spiky tail. That's one. We got the hair tendril guy. That's two. We got the thick mouth tendril, 3. And then we got this dude with the horns, 4. So that's at least 4 new critters. And I'm sure that they all are, dude, okay, can I say something? All of these guys are dead, by the way. All the humans are dead. If I could make one complaint, I do not want a new faction of flesh scythers. Like, let me say this. Crowns of melee in RimWorld are OP compared to crowns of ranged, which is backward. If you had 20 barbarians with swords coming at me, that's scarier to me than 20 dudes with like SMGs and pistols. Because all they have to do is touch you and you cannot shoot them anymore. And they'll just surround you. 30 Militors rolled me the other day. I'm not surprised. So I'm hoping that these guys aren't like god tier like an army of scythers is in some of these situations. I'm hoping that they are fairly squishy and weak. But anyway, these dudes are super dead. And then I didn't even notice the fact that some people are caught in these little traps over here. And their bodies look a little old. Like they've been there for a while, which might be circumstantial. But yeah, there's these little body traps all over the place here. Flesh traps. A flesh tree, yeah. A flesh tree that grows flesh traps. Okay, anyway. Back to the page. We read the About Anomaly. Some of the twisted scenarios that you'll encounter. At night, hear the screeching of a psychically invisible hunter that feeds on human souls. Build proximity alarms to detect when it's near, but you can only fight when it chooses to reveal itself. Chip away at its health every time it returns and collect and study chunks of its flesh. Turn the tables, become the hunter, and kill it where it lives. It is dark. You are likely to be eaten by a psychically invisible hunter that feeds on human souls. A massive flesh creature is growing across the landscape, consuming and covering the whole map with a quivering mass of meat. Holy shit! I called it! Yes! Oh my god, they actually added it. Dude, I have to know. I have to know if I had anything to do with that or this is a complete coincidence. That's uncanny. This guy is psychic, give him a lottery ticket. That's uncanny. It defends itself with beast and acid, fight it to get samples of its nervous system, then study until you can venture to its heart and kill it for good. If you don't know what I'm talking about, for well over a year, I don't remember when I first talked about, I had to have talked about this before biotech, I think. My idea for content, it was specifically for caravan content, right? I was like, create a giant, like, slug creature who crawls across the map, who's the size of a tile. That's the thing that freaks me out, is that was sort of the core of the idea, was that it's like as big as a tile. And they specifically write, consuming and covering the whole map with a quivering mass of meat. I don't know if the creature, is the creature the size of a map? Or is it just moving across but yeah, it's moving across the map, and I said that it would leave slime behind the slug. And in this one, it leaves, like, it's covering the whole map with a mass of meat. I don't know if that means like the world map or an individual map. It defends itself with beasts and acids. Yeah, I was like, you have to caravan to it to stop it before it gets to your base. I think it spreads across multiple tiles, it sounds like. Forcing us to leave our mega base. Dude, that is I'm stuck on that. I am stuck on that one, because that's uncanny. The part about venturing to its heart sounds like caravanning. Yeah. Because to fight it, you have to... It's growing across the landscape. I don't know. There's a non-zero chance that I'm misreading this. Talix, you can see a picture of it on the store page for the DLC. Is that screenshot not on this one? Also, my mouse DPI just randomly changed. Hold on. There we go. Trying to go find the screenshot. Okay, chat, maybe I was wrong. I don't know, I'd like to think it was still... Oh, you can see it. Yeah, you can see it. Oh, I didn't need to make it that big. Zerg Creep. I still want to ask. This is an interesting, crazy idea, dude. Okay, now having seen this, let me read this again. A massive flesh creature is growing across the landscape, consuming and covering the whole map. So your map. With a quivering mass of meat, it defends itself with beast and acid. Fight it to get samples of its nervous system, then study until you can venture to its heart. So venture to its heart is this. You have to cut your way into it. Okay. I take it back, chat. They haven't added the giant slug yet. I got really excited. But that's still really cool. It's definitely still really cool. I'm still gonna ask, be like, hey, did I have any do you even know who, first of all, do you even know who I am? And second of all, did I have any influence on the map size super creature? Or is that complete coincidence? A parasite has mind controlled some of your colonists. But who? They pretend to be human as they work to infest others, track evidence, imprison, interrogate, and medically test people to find out who is infested before it's too late. There's the Thing's influence, yeah. That sounds ridiculous. A pulsating obelisk crash lands near your base. You can try. Dude, remember when I said yesterday, I was like, what do I want from this? I listed like 3 things. And I was like, I'd like new biomes. I'd like new events. We need new events. And that's like all of this is some new enemies, but new enemies are new events. And the new events also aren't just you're under attack. That's tough, start over, but it's also like they seem to have some upside with the studying and capturing. So it's not just making the game harder for its own sake. Anyway, this is a really, really great idea. I don't know how this is going to be implemented, but it's kind of terrifying to think about mind-controlled colonists. Because you control them, ostensibly. So I almost feel like if the parasite's too scary, people are going to cheese this. I'm predicting that, I'm hoping they make it not cheesable, but I don't know how you make it uncheesable. Because before it's too late. So I'm assuming too late is they die. But I was thinking, like, what if you just recruit everyone and put them in a corner until somebody breaks or does something they're not supposed to do? I don't know if that would work. Like, if you're watching closely, can you see them do stuff, or is it just happening and you look like it's an unreliable narrator situation? Is what I'm trying to figure out. I'm not sure what the parasite can do or not do. So anyway, I don't want to get too sidetracked on that. The pulsating obelisk that crash lands near the base. All right, I was thinking that this was going to just be kind of another psychic ship, but it says you can try to suppress its filthy energy, but the obelisk may lash out and violently mutate your people, copy them endlessly, or abduct them to an endless gray maze. So it's not just a psychic ship. That'd be interesting if they slip from their normal routine and you can notice that it's happening. Like, hey, why are you farming? That's suspicious. You're not even on farming. But yeah, the thing that worries me about the parasite is that people will solve it. Like, you can tell that your pawn is infested because their hunger rate is at 2.72, and which is much higher than normal. Like, I fear people will solve this somehow in some mathematical way. Your colonists become obsessed with a beautiful golden cube. So it was a gold cube. And it just looked like gold. Everyone was like, what is that? What is that crazy thing that she's holding, dude? What is that? I was like, it looks like gold. And that's what it's a gold cube. She's pondering the cube. They build statues of the cube. They worship the cube. They love the cube. A corpse arrives that looks exactly like one of your colonists and seems to follow them. No matter what you do, the corpse returns, and many more weird, horrifying events. So we got, I should have opened a new tab. Oh my god, I don't want to fight this dude. I don't want to fight that dude. This looks like a sensor for the invisible guy. That might be the invisible guy. And then we got a bunch of other problems. Suddenly, you know what this means, chat? This means that people are no longer going to ask me, hey, why are you building corpse incinerators instead of just putting all the bodies in the water? You know, nobody's gonna blame me for spending all the resources on getting ashes out of all the dead instead of just leaving their bodies somewhere. Okay, then we got, oh no, it's over, dude. It is over. We're watching the Marvel Universe collapse on itself in this. That's Kevin Feige right there. They're coming for him. Okay, these look cool. Horror combat. You'll fight battles against shrieking flesh beasts. Hordes of shambling undead, called it. Spherical death machines, did not call that. Massive devouring water beasts, did not call that. Lumpen imitations, I don't even know what that... Oh, what is lumpen? Lumpen imitations of human beings and many more nightmarish perils. Use the monsters against your normal human and mechanoid foes where you can. By the way, this is very unsafe position to be in. I think RimWorld should add strays that miss the target and that collide with other objects like Battle Brothers. Okay, these dudes are in a perfect crossfire to accidentally shoot themselves in the head. Now, we got a backpack on here. We got a backpack on there. These guys are using some kind of horror juice to augment themselves. We got flares dropped on the ground. Darcy came in with a club while we over here, Flay's got a freaking laser gun. And an AK? Did anybody notice the AK? New guns confirmed that aren't just horror guns. We got a M16 and an AK over there. And then this is also not an M16. Chad, that's not just a submachine gun icon. That's new, right? This is a new texture. Am I crazy? It's just a new icon. Okay, it's new art, but it's like the same gun. Looks like an AUG. No, an AUG would have a bullpup design, right? Okay, so it might just be skins. So you think that this is just an assault rifle from a different skin? I don't know. I think it's gonna be a new gun. I think that would be kind of odd to make a whole new art piece and not make a new item around it, but okay. Anyway. Oh Lord. Suddenly I'm remembering the Astartes project. Those space marines like touching the orb and getting sucked through. Huge scary electricity orb. Disco ball attack. Sonic the Hedgehog is down in every photo confirmed. I have yet to see a Sonic up actually doing something. Looking at the weapons. It's chain shotgun. Scanning for details. The blood smears across the floor. Very interesting, because look at this. These new textures. Like, they're crawling over here. Interesting. Okay. That's probably going to be like a vanilla update. If I had to guess. That sounds like something that'd be in the 1.5 features. But yeah, this is really cool. Horror combat. Yeah, we read that one. Construct new tools and gear to help you. Flamethrowers and Hellcat rifles. IEDs that resurrect the dead. What? Flesh mutating pulsers that transform living creatures. Insanity-inducing weapons and crossbows that stun your targets. Yeah, I saw the flamethrowers. See, Hellcat rifles. IEDs that resurrect the dead. What does that mean? Flesh mutating pulsers, insanity weapons, and crossbows that stun. Okay, the flamethrowers look sick, but why are you burning your bro? Also, chat, I apologize in advance for them putting in the actual penis backpack, but that is what they did. They got, this is World of Goo. Travel into the heart of the flesh monster. So yeah, flamethrowers versus the flesh monster are gonna be a big deal. Here's the issue. Are these dudes inside or outside? Because if they are inside, they are about to burn alive. Sebastian has like 1% HP. You're done, dude. Johnson's at like 50%. I don't even know how that guy's still standing. Probably Go Juice. He's just burning Sean alive, who is ostensibly on the same team, dude. Maybe he's the insane one. I'm putting Sebastian in jail as soon as we get back to the colony. Team kill. Oh my. Okay, this is more of a base. This is the Mega Base update. They just gave me all sorts of new rooms. I gotta make a ritual room now. I gotta make a library now. I gotta make containment facilities now. We're burning the dead over here. That's normal. We got some kind of demon factory shop. Monster has escaped and is stunning with 2 strange new structures here. This looks expensive. Yeah, I mean, this looks insanely expensive. They appear to be using this table like I predicted to manufacture the new resource, which is all over the place here. And combine it with other things at these tables. This is the potion mixer. This is where you like distill the samples for sure. And then this is like the new crafting bench. Okay. And then they're gonna bury someone and honor them in the best mausoleum that anyone's ever built inside the base. The number of resources that this takes is... and build time. The build time for these monuments. Off the charts. Okay, but yeah, we got a lot of stuff to chew on. Capture and study the entities in your facility. You to defeat the monolith's manifestations, you must gain their power. Build a grand containment facility so you can capture monsters, study them, and exploit them. Expand it with stronger walls, floors, and doors to keep them secure. Exploit your captives to use their power against your enemies, but don't push them too far. Harvest the new bioferrite and shard resources from your malevolent menagerie to use in experimental serums, psychic rituals, ghoulification surgeries, and void-powered constructions. Bioferrite, that's the name of it. That's the meteorite resource. But it doesn't... Do you get bioferrite from the monsters directly? Serums. See, serums, I called potions, didn't I? That's just another word for potions. I called potions yesterday, 100%. Serums are just potions inside of a syringe. And shards, did I call shards? Bio implies that it's living. True. You're right. That's true. Okay. All that sounds cool. Let me see these dudes. Bah. Open wide. Yeah, these guys are screwed too. New type of power gen, maybe. What that? Oh, it's a monkey? That's a monkey. These guys look Dan is done. Dan's gone over here. Oh god. The Reaper. Oh, we can do Reaper cosplay in the new crossover with Overwatch. These guys look terrifying. Chat, is this enhanced nightness? This is enhanced nightness. Darkness mod is gonna be made vanilla. I bet you that's gonna be the most, one of two things is happening. Either they made night darker, or there's a special extra dark night when these creatures attack. Is RimWorld normally that dark? No, that's what I'm talking about. If they changed night to be super dark, I guarantee you that's the one unpopular thing that's gonna be in the game that I will love. Because I liked the darker night anyways, as long as they made lights. Like you can do flares, spotlights, that kind of thing in the game. I wish they could redo the actual lighting so that characters could carry lights, but because of how the tiles update, it doesn't really work. That's going to be the #1 thing that gets patched. There's going to be an old night, and it's going to be the #1 mod, not patch. It's going to be the #1 mod. It's going to be going back to 1.4. I like the new advanced darkness, but I feel like that's going to be something that people actually complain about. But it might just be a special event. It could be like just for these like shadow creatures who come out and suck the light away. Okay, anyway, still looks cool. I'm down. I played a mod that had creatures that look like this, actually. And I'm not memeing. We played that, and it was the same time. Dude, we played the Super Darkness with that mod. That's weird. Chat, am I the main character? There's an update picture on Steam. I know! We're just going through the stuff that's here, and then we're gonna go through the stuff that's on Steam. Every single person has told me this. Okay, trying to think of the name of the mod. It had extremely powerful monster creatures. And we were using the darkness mod to make it more dark, and chat complained they couldn't see. Yeah, the Forsaken. It was called the Forsaken. They had yellow eyes, shadowy bodies. I'm saying that you can thank me for this part of the patch. I'm just kidding. Fight the cultists who serve the machine mind. Oh wait, okay, because of the way this is formatted, I'm looking at the wrong pictures. This is supposed to be for this. These pictures are for this header. Okay, let's look at these then. Alex has escaped containment. Comrade and Fowler and Toad are about to escape their barn. I love that they've given prisoners super doors now. That's... Okay, can I just say something, chat? I think this is gonna be the coolest DLC yet. This is my compliment sandwich. But... goddamn, if I have to spend components on each one of these new buildings, I am going to flip a biscuit. Okay? The component draw on every update is insane! You will never be able to go tech ideology again, because you gotta make sleep machines for all your dudes. You gotta make de-agers for every single one of your dudes. And now you gotta make containment facilities, and you gotta make the little satellite projectors, and you gotta make the little thing over here, and the brand new tech bench, and then you gotta make all the biotech stuff. Heaven forbid you're a mechanitor and you want to play with robots, because now you gotta take even more freaking components. Componentflation. Yeah, we have the same amount of components available in the game. That hasn't changed, the spawn rates, but every new expansion needs exponentially more components. And now we've got, I guarantee you these super doors are going to take 3 times as many components as auto doors. And then we've got brand new lights that are like spotlights, may or may not take components. They shouldn't. Advanced components for the doors, probably true. So, yeah. Anyway, I am very excited about this expansion, but I'm just praying to Tynan. Look, you've got these new resources, including shards, right? You got shards. I hope that shards are what's necessary to make the new structures to separate the resource drain from components. That's all. That's all I want. I don't think that's too much to ask. Just make a new resource that we can get to use on the cool new stuff instead of having to... Because the problem is, it limits the fun stuff when you're like, well, I could use a component on like a DNA machine, or I could finally make a hydroponic. You know? Or something like that. Do I make my geothermal generator, or do I make all of the other fun stuff? You're gonna make the geothermal. So I feel like when everything takes components, I am always throttled to doing the unfun, necessary stuff. So I'm hoping that shards are actually like used in the construction of this stuff and not just components and steel. Because steel is also hard to find, it's just less hard to find a lot of, early on at least, than components. However, I don't know what we're making in all these rooms, but we got Smelly and McClure with the bodies. These guys are mutated. I also like that we have a Thrumbo carcass with a rune underneath it. I'm starting to think that this Sonic creature has spikes going out of his belly. These guys are all chained up, man. Okay, anyway. I just had to get that out of my system. And you know I'm right. Nobody even contradicted, and we're like, no, you're wrong. They're actually quite reasonable. Component and steel balance. Components first, though. Fight the cultists who serve the machine mind. Macabre cultists will attack and perform their psychic rituals. What soundtrack is this? There we go. Macabre cultists will attack and perform their psychic rituals with suicidal commitment. They may stand in rows or chant around a ritual circle or whisper hateful psychic curses against your colony. Destroy them before they summon bloody beasts, abduct your people, or drive you mad with psychic influence. You can use... Oh, you can switch back to this. You can use the same rituals for your own purpose. Summon the masked dead, rain rage-filled blood, connect with the void, steal the minds and health of your foes, and more. You missed the green screenshot, Mr. Strimmer. I have it open. Did we not look at it? I don't know that there's much on this one, comparatively. We've seen the containments. We've seen the new resources. We got mutants in the hospital bed. We got guts. Lots of guts. But yeah, I think we've seen all this stuff, other than the new guts. If something looks new to you, chat, then you weren't here when we already talked about it. That's all that means. Okay. Anyway. Boom, boom. Oof. This looks bad. I mean, good, but like... Why are there so many? They're just all standing around chanting psychic. This is terrifying, actually. When is this coming out? Someone in chat said 2 weeks from yesterday. Another Jeff is a month. They said in about a month. Misinfo in the chat already. Tentacle arms. Yeah, they do have a couple tentacle arms. So I'm gonna say that I called the mutations being a focus as well. We talked about that pretty extensively. And it is actually raining blood. Pet rats in the base. Bella Rose is reading a book while researching. What did we say yesterday, chat? Changes to the research gameplay? I'm not sure if this is just going to be a speed boost or something else. But we also got pawns reading as an activity on the side over here. Possibly for recreation. Bookshelves might confer some kind of comfort bonus, but I'm happy. We've seen a bunch of bookshelves, but it's going to be nice having some new decor. By the way, is that a new wood texture? Or have I just not played vanilla textures in so long? Because I always play modded textures. It's going to take forever to clean up all that blood. We got different types of statues that they're studying or praising. Okay, back. Choose your fate in a new endgame. In the end, the abyssal void will swallow the world and you must choose your fate. Okay. So they just wanted to tell you that there is going to be a new endgame. Why did we make Anomaly? Tyna, why he decided to make Anomaly. I wanted to give players new kinds of emotions they haven't encountered before in RimWorld. We've explored feelings around dramatic combat tension, family warmth, problem solving, and more. Now I wanted to provoke new emotions, dread, psychological tension, suspicion, and mystery. I don't know if we've invoked family warmth. More like the tragedy of losing everyone you ever loved. Including your children when they're not even grown. From starvation. The horror theme unlocks a new emotional landscape to explore. There aren't many games which mix management and horror, so it was an interesting design challenge to marry the two. Plus, I saw Cabin in the Woods and I thought the Monster Lab was awesome. Okay. Well, at least we got to the bottom of it. It was important to me that this not just be a collection of monsters to shoot at because the base game already generates those feelings of combat tension and I wanted something new. So we made sure to design the new threats to follow the arc of classic horror stories. The protagonists encounter a mystery, realize it's a threat, and try to survive while they learn more about it, slowly building advantage before they turn the tables. A very RimWorld kind of chaos when several of these things are happening at once, with different threats. This is really fun to work on. I think the team did an awesome job. I can't wait for everyone to play it. Cool. We have a lot to say about Update 1.5. It's been nearly 18 months of work. If you're interested in trying it, it's on Unstable. Check it out. Modders should be able to use this public 1.5 branch to update their mods before it is released next month. Always a cool way to do it. Read the full changelog here, or read the summary below. That just opened, hold on. All right, that just opens a Google Doc. Okay, flashbang. Ah! I mean, I assume there's no pictures here, so we'll read this first and then look at the pictures. Added books. Colonists can acquire books and read them for recreation and for their unique bonuses. Textbooks increase a specific skill. Schematics progress a certain research project. And novels increase recreation faster. That's good. That's awesome. Okay, that's pretty much what I expected from the bookcases. Chad, I think I called this yesterday too. The book on the hip actually being... No, I don't know. Did I call that? I'm just gonna say I did. Every time there's a new item, I'm just gonna say I called that. But yeah, this is actually a great idea. It's similar to Project Zomboid magazines. Stuff like that. I like the versatility. You have the skill, potentially a research project, and recreation. So three facets. And I think the part that's most intriguing is the fact that it's adding more, I would say, valuable loot. Not loot that is more valuable, but more to the loot tables, I guess. Where now you're going to be getting books and like they're going to have potentially different value to you. Like, oh, I've been struggling to get somebody for crops, and this book will raise that skill quickly. That kind of thing. And also, I like the idea of sometimes you don't want to do a research because you know how long it's going to take, and maybe you get some perks and bonuses for schematics for certain things you didn't want to commit a full time to, but now it's 25 to 50% off. So it's probably worth sniping that first. Books are obtained from traders, or also just having more quest rewards is probably good, or more things to trade for. I don't know, I feel like I'm already silver stretched anyways. Wall lamps, floodlights, hidden conduits, couches, and ornate doors. Wall lamps and wall torches placed directly on walls. The people rejoiced. They provide slightly less light compared to their standing version. Ah, and the monkey's paw curls. It's still going to be great because you can actually have a one wide hallway and not hate yourself because everything's in the middle of the floor. Added floodlights. These are powerful and expensive outdoor lights that cover large areas. Okay. I'm interested in reading further to find out why. Other than there's a monster that doesn't like the light. So I'll get there. I'll get there. Added hidden conduits, which are invisible unless the building or power UI is active. They're harder to damage from explosions or fire. Interesting. Added couches. I don't know why I didn't notice there were couches. Maybe I've been playing with furniture mods. I definitely looked at the couch and was like, is that new? And then didn't say anything. I just assumed it wasn't, even though it definitely is. They function like armchairs, but have room for two. Yeah, it's good decoration. Added ornate doors. These are the first 2x1 in RimWorld, and they suit prestigious buildings. Yeah. Yeah. I love it. Mechanoid water emergence and slag chunks. That's a new sentence. Mechanoids can now emerge from bodies of water. No! My island! They found me in my special map-ginned modded tile. Certain large mechanoids have a chance to drop a mechanoid slag chunk when they're broken down. These act like steel slag and can be smelted for steel. These are also replacing ancient mech detritus in ideology. Cool. Crawling. Crawling in. Okay. When downed, humans still capable of manipulation can now crawl on the ground instead of being fully incapacitated. These wounds, they will... Okay, crawling colonists will leave blood trails, move away from danger, and will seek out the nearest place to recover. Like a hospital bed or a sleeping spot. Enemies can crawl too. This is crazy, dude. This is actually a massive update. This right here is a game changer. I remember the crawling part from Cabin in the Woods. Okay, listen, Tynan. If you really want to be, if you want to be a gamer, okay, this is a great update. Talking to you, Tynan. Make it where they can still, like, if my dude who can crawl can't pull a grenade and sacrifice himself to try and detonate all the bad guys that are swarming around him, we didn't watch the same horror movies. You know what I mean? Like, I need that crawl. They gotta crawl to the grenade on the ground, pull the pin, boom, explosion, it takes out all the zombies around him. Aliens 2. Well, I mean, you could just call it Aliens, but yeah. Alternatively, still be able to fire certain small weapons while on the ground, and you just like roll on your back and shoot with a huge debuff. I don't know. Like Black Hawk Down, dude. Dude's getting dragged on the ground, like still shooting. Anyway, this is a game changer because number one, you can't just be up there balking like that. You can't just like go out and fight somebody if you're not the kind of person who builds kill boxes. Normally you have to make this like building, like at least the way that I play, you have to make a building that is basically like a med tent, a med like cube, so that you can fight from there, and then if you get injured, you can just carry people 5 feet into a bed and try to heal them. Now, like being able to crawl means people will be able to get out of the most dangerous place. Like your dude accidentally gets downed within range of an explosive mech cluster building. You know what I mean? Like being able to like get out of there, like just go, and he's just like and then you blow it up like right when he's out of the radius or the range. You know what I mean? Like it changes the whole dynamic of the battlefield. Or getting down on the front line and being able to crawl toward cover or crawl toward a medic or something like that. Crawling it, and that's just for the combat implications. Not obviously they're doing it for sort of a horror thing where crawling colonists leave blood trails. Move away from danger. Okay, so you might not be able to control them. They seek out the nearest place to recover, like a hospital bed or a sleeping spot. Enemies can crawl too. All right, so they might just do their own thing. Either way, it's more drama. Also, there's a fact that I think a lot of newer players don't know, which is if you are downed, your chance to be hit is significantly lessened. If you ever noticed how your dudes have no problem shooting an animal, but when it's downed, they can't hit anything, it's because their accuracy gets tanked for a prone character. They're way harder to hit. So it's very likely a lot of your crawling colonists will make it out unless there's an explosion or they get lucky. They already thought about that and nerfed it. Like in this patch, damn, dude. Okay, I'm not on board with this, man. I am not on board with this. I reject this patch note. All right, 50% is crazy. My initial reaction is bad, and I'll tell you why. Chat, you are going to be getting fewer prisoners than ever before. This is just a statistical fact. You are going to get fewer prisoners because you're going to kill more enemies every raid, because you're just going to accidentally keep firing at them after they get downed. I'm assuming that being downed doesn't remove them as a target if you manual target. Streamer loses his mind before reading the rest of the patch notes. That's why it's reactions, dude. Okay, I'm gonna read the whole patch, but this is a reaction stream. I'm reacting. I feel like it should be able to hit someone lying on the floor, no? Do you think that army snipers are prone because they want to make it easier to hit themselves? Do you think they're shooting like 1 kilometer out bullets that are curving around buildings from a prone position because they want to be seen and more easily shot? Please quietly read all notes before any reactions. Okay, anyways. People on D-Day, like, prone in a trench, and their general is up there like, "Men, stand! You are harder to hit while you are upright. They might shoot your toes or something. It might shoot you in the ass while you're laying down. I don't know." Okay, anyways, let's go back up. So they thought of that. They thought of that. Well, did you think of new wanderers after a game over? Oh, they must have watched. This is for sure they watched my stream. When all of your colonists are dead or gone, there's a new option as part of the game over letter to create new wanderers if you want a second chance with your colony. The number of times I have over the years watched my colony at 4 times speed with mods. You can have 4 times speed, waiting for someone to randomly join and then giving up after a long period of time. I've done that a lot. This allows you to create 1 to 6 new colonists to inhabit the remains of your colony instead of ending the game. This is entirely optional, and if you don't have to use it if you prefer a more hardcore experience. Oh, well, now I can't use it. If I'm not playing the most hardcore game mode, I guess I can't use it. I like how hardcore has like become a positive. Like, yeah, I'm a hardcore gamer. What do you mean? No, yeah, I'm hardcore. Don't question me. Anyway, this is a cool feature. I don't know if I won't know if I want to use it until I get there. Cool feature though. Added a search tool which allows searching visible areas on the map for items, buildings, plants, creatures, and more. Wow, I want a more hardcore experience that doesn't include cheat codes in my game, okay? Back in my day, you had to scan the entire map to try to find one berry bush so you didn't starve. And if you missed the only heal route on the entire map, you deserve to die. Added an option to make colonist moods on the colonist bar much more visible. They change color and glow when below mental break thresholds. Maybe my... Didn't I say, chat, one time that the mood mod is like the one mod that I would pick if I had to choose any... If I was like, if I could put any mod in vanilla RimWorld, it would be the colonist mood color scheme mod. I do remember this. This happened, yeah. They finally did it. They put it in. They, by request. Added silhouette highlighting when the camera is zoomed out to make pawns more visible. This can be customized. Okay. Added a 12 or 24-hour clock option. 12 divided by 24, that's 2. Just kidding, it's 0.5. Added a zoom to mouse option where the game zooms in toward the position of your mouse instead of the center of the screen. Chat, we've had a whole conversation in a RimWorld game. Was it during the last Hot Potato? Because we had to play Hot Potato Vanilla, and I was like, ugh, silly me, guys. I'm sorry. I'm zooming in, but I'm used to it zooming in on my mouse. We had like a whole conversation about this, I swear. Redesign the prisoner tab. Included a button to automatically convert the prisoner to your ideology and force recruit them. Okay, cool. Someone just tabbed back in and was like, what? Pretty sure that was a stream, yes. It's Alex is the lead dev with memory loss. That explains why I'm only awake 12 hours a day. I've often wondered what happened to the other 12 hours of my day. Just like moon knighting. Hang on, if you rearrange the letters Tynan, Sylvester, Tynex, Sylvester. I have always wanted to write a book. Okay, redesign the health and prisoner tab. I'm curious what that looks like. New and improved weapon art. Okay, so they did change some weapon art. I can't understate. I can live without Z. It's a cool feature. I will use it, but it doesn't excite me. Mood bars color schemes excites me. And added a zoom option where the game zooms in toward the position of your mouse. That excites me. Like, I'm more interested in these patches than the SCP content. And I'm hoping that the redesigned health tab takes into account the things that I enjoy about the heat-ifs mod, compact heat-ifs, which I have often said is the top 3 best mod, maybe the best. I think I said my number 1, 2, and 3 mods that I want to see in base game is compact heat-ifs, the aforementioned zoom, and also the mood bars. I'll change the top 3 next time I'm asked about it, though. Improved plant art and added immature and leafless variants. Okay, so like new variety is good. I'm here for UI improvements. Yeah. Every day Tel gets closer to only needing to play vanilla. That's like my long-term goal, yeah. Now if only they would add some new floor textures. That would be in my top 5. Added the clean room command for colonists. Whoa. Whoa. I don't have to shift right click 6 different spots on the ground in a row. I can just click the button and they'll clean. Pretty good, dude. Added the mine vein designator. That's also mods. Now vanilla. That's crazy. The command orders colonists to mine out all connected mineral of a single type. We dwarf for it now. I will use this now that it's vanilla. I don't need this. I'm not as excited for this because I don't mind having to remember, I don't know, something weirdly... I like the micromanagement of trying to go check on my ore nodes. However, I agree this is good quality of life and I'll use it. Added separate smooth walls and smooth floors. It's good, so that way you don't accidentally smooth a bunch of floors when you want to drag over a whole area. Added a bionic jaw prosthetic. I could have sworn that was already in the game, but I guess not. Added the organ decay disease. Oh. Added auto rebuild option on fire foam poppers. Which will be very valuable when my pawns have a mental snap and set them off on purpose. And just fire foam splooge all over themselves. Added the ability to dismiss traders. Get out of here, you're eating all my plants. That was my heel root you're standing on and feeding your herd. Added a new option on the world map to easily send caravans. We've done a little bit of research and taken some polls, and what we found is most people have said that trying to create the caravan is the thing that they hate the most. I can understand that, because it is like, all right, I've got my heel root, I've got my food, I've got beds for them, we got the pack animals. Oh no, I forgot something, and I need to like close this menu. Change one thing. Now go back into the menu and click it all over again. You know what I mean? Like when you're trying to like, oh, I thought I had an extra sword and I don't, or something. So maybe that'll streamline it so that you just The time it takes for them to load the caravan and leave is what... Yeah, that's also maddening sometimes. I'm curious how that'll go. Added new sound effects for animals. Added new jungle night ambience. This removes the old high-pitched noise. Added a new warm-up for psychic shockland. Yeah, some new sound effects for melee and ranged hit impacts. Improvements and adjustments, base game. Ensure human likes are fed first before animals. Caravan change. I know there's going to be a lot of these. Allowed capturing carried pawns. You just could. They were invulnerable, dude. If they couldn't walk, you couldn't arrest them. It's that easy. It's like my safe base in tag. You know, you can't tag me. I'm safe. Ascetics ignore 8 without table thought. That makes sense. Improved construction hauling. Oh, another mod that's being made redundant. I know what this is. Basically, what happens in RimWorld is when you make a large structure, like if you made a 10 by 10 block and it's all filled in, they will block themselves in, and also something to do like I'm hoping this means that they'll build it in the correct order so they don't lock themselves into places. And also, I believe that if there's like one big project, like if you're making a geothermal generator, I believe only one person can bring resources to it. So it could mean that multiple people can bring resources to a simultaneous construction. Maybe it means that. And they'll lock it down from across the entire map, which is frustrating. Like some dudes on the corner of the map, like, I'm building that, by the way. And you're like, you're not even gonna get home till bedtime. Ensure beggars never show up with the requested item in their inventory. Why not? They should be able to lie to you. Confused Wandering has a max duration of 2 days. Good. Non-player faction animals with no lord eventually leave the map. Weird patch notes. Display that a target pawn is psychically deaf when targeting them with a psychic shock lance. People wasting their lance on that's funny. Prone accuracy modifier. Why? Bionic stomachs reduce the chance of getting food poisoning by half. Oh, we talked about that in stream too. I have definitely bitched about bionic stomachs before. In stream multiple times. Added north and south facing artwork for all desiccated animals. Ugh. Death on downed chance now applies to non-damage health state changes. Uh-oh. That's bad, right? So, like, when your pawn is shot and downed, they have a chance to die. So now for health states that make them downed, even if it doesn't change their health via damage, it can kill them? Am I reading that right? Crit muscle parasites. I don't know. I'm curious. I don't really know what this means. But I would need some explanation. Rebalance brawler trait to offset skill more than mood. What does that mean? Basically brawler OP, I think, but or was OP. I know all of these words separately. Okay, so for example, Brawler has +4 melee skill, -4 shooting skill, melee hit chance, and -20 mood penalty for wielding a ranged weapon. So now it's rebalanced to offset skill more than mood. So I'm assuming that Brawler will not have as bad of a mood penalty for a ranged weapon, but it'll have more of a skill penalty, I believe. So that's good. Tending to non-hostile factions improves goodwill. That's also very good. More rep bonus. Killed leavings are deterministic instead of random on death. Killed leavings. Oh, wait. What? What is it? Does that mean, like, killed leavings? That's a way to say loot. Oh, loot. Okay. I was going in a completely different direction with that. So I assume it's like it's coded in to a string. Maybe it's loot. I don't know. That one's confusing too. Who up leavings they loot? Great question. Invisible pawns no longer block hostiles from pathing through them. How do you make an invisible pawn? Am I crazy? What is I haven't understood like the last three. Added pyro used fire weapon thought. Nice. Improved firefighting. So colonists oh, from a sidecast. Okay. Firefighting colonists prioritize putting out nearby fires. Oh, thank you. Thank you. That's very good. Teetotaler versus chemical interest. Opinion now only applies to teetotaler. 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 I don't know what this means either. Starting colonists have a chance to spawn with possessions related to their trades. That's cool. Why am I so confused? Teetotaler versus chemical. Okay, so they hate each other? But I don't know. Okay, I just know what it means when it says not ideologian. Like, if you're a teetotaler ideology, then you don't have the negative debuff to opinion, but if you are the trait, you do, I guess. Improved research UI, improved policy. Changed visuals for tainted apparel. That's good. That's been necessary for a while. Added a corpse color modifier and changed rotting corpse colors. Display progress on research projects in the project tooltip. Research benches display speed factors on the inspect pane instead of work speed. Clicking the need research alert opens the research tab. Draw the light radius of torches, braziers, and lamps in yellow when placing. Oh, that's really nice. New pawns will always be placed to the right of the colonist bar. Heroes. Now I don't have to manually move them. I used to always, like, scooch them around. Low quality of life here. Allowed targeting via the colonist bar. Dude. Good stuff. Adjust stat names so they fit better in tooltips. Nice. Zones are renamed by the button on the inspect pane. Sure. Add thought title to the tooltip in case it's too long for the needs card. Food shows its ingredients in the tooltip. Also very good. Ingredients are sorted from highest quality to lowest. Very good. Added research project info. Sure. Egg box has a select contained thing button. List efficiency of added parts in point form like other heat if effects. Don't know what that means. Relabel miscellaneous injury to wound. Remove shot by X in tooltips if the pawn is player controlled and not drafted. Don't know what that means. Draw a subtle background over the main menu to prevent bright backgrounds rendering them invisible. When using the Tech Prof Persona Core, bring up the research completed window. Alright, so these ones are a little updated. The Ludion logo. Yes! Finally. Hide meditation focus ring from torches and braziers. Oh, that's beautiful. I hated looking at that. Miscellaneous. Chat, how long is this? Oh. Lots of bug fixes. So we'll probably read everything above the bug fixes. I care about some of this lame little stuff, though. Lame little stuff. Creating storage groups for single shelves by clicking the rename button on the inspect pane. Cool. Show message when cooldown ends. Nice. For different abilities. Undergrounder trait mentions pawns are unhappy outdoors. Added an option to increase or decrease the autosaves. Lung rot moved from biotech to core. Oh, lucky you, non-biotech owners. Infestations now refund or minify any buildings they destroy. Whoa, that's kind of crazy. Okay, I understand the balance patch now. One of these screenshots, I clicked on it first try. This screenshot makes a lot more sense now. So this little hole is gonna pop up somewhere really inconvenient. And they probably balanced it by that patch note. It'll destroy stuff, but it'll minify it so that you can rebuild it. That's my assumption. So you'll be put out during the... They basically just made these... If this infestation applies to all, not just the new guys, infestations just got way scarier popping up in the middle of your mountain base. Now, I guess you could still create the dark room. It just had to be even larger. But it would destroy a bunch of stuff underneath. We'll see. Flashbang. Update bridges to be the same color as wood floors. Hair. Meteorite strikes will no longer hit monuments. Cowards. Fires actually produce light. Things to load into transport pods can be changed at any time. Oh, that's a big quality of life change. Big quality of life change. Numpad enter can now be used in dialogues. Scale damage to buildings from fire or burn damage by their flammability. Okay, so they won't... They'll have... some buildings might be less flammable than others. Remove some spot building exploits. Exploiters banned. Foam turret activation cooldown is paused while repressurizing and unpowered. I still have to use one of these. Gas now dissipates slower in roofed areas. Makes sense. Ensure crash ship parts land before mechanoid drop pods so mechs won't die from the explosion. Why? Buff mechanoids. Buff them. Adjusted backstories. Chat, I never made my own. I bought the backstory DLC and I never made my own backstory. Can I just donate my backstory to the devs and be like, hey, can you make this for me? You can make it whatever you want. You can still do it. Yeah, but it's too much work. I just want them to write it. I don't want to write it. I don't want to fill out all the blanks. There's too much work. Did you do name and game? I'm pretty sure I got the whole package. I don't know. I feel like I did. Maybe I'll try and do that before the DLC releases. Okay, anyway. Descriptions of heat ifs for prosthetics upgraded. Improved lighting for roof eaves. Updated flame damage. Didn't you already write this one? Updated flame damage to scale. Scale damage to buildings. I guess this is kind of the same thing, but in different words. Added resources to make stat entry for buildables. Chat, I'm pretty sure this was a mod that we used as well. That we no longer need to use. Tinctoria now has a lifespan of 12 days. That was the dye, right? Yeah, I don't want to devote a stream to making a background because it's too much work. Bestower and guards exit the map more quickly. In royalty, braziers cost more work. Ideologian pawn column is not drawn. I don't know what that means. Styling stations now display favorite colors. Quality of life. Trader inventories use styles from their ideology. Cool quality of life. Update drug policy records when pawn leaves biosculptor. Moral guide, now wake up, sleep. Oh yeah, you would try and use a moral guide ability on a sleeper. And like, I want to heal you, but I can't give you the immunity buff unless you're awake to hear my sermon. That one was maddening. So that's been fixed. Unlocked by X, Origin X, I don't know what that means. Reliquary has a select contained thing. Loudspeakers and light bulbs can be switched on and off. Okay. Listen, how much money do I have to pay to just get some content from Anomaly as ideology choices and ideology? Right? You can't just be adding all these spooky SCP monsters and none of the religions of the entire Rim acknowledge their existence. Like, chat, imagine having like a werewolf hunters guild, you know? What's the name of that dude? I hope they Van Helsing. Thank you. Yeah, like I want a Van Helsing or Castlevania-esque, like Castlevania Dracula religion is already kind of in the game. It's gonna be weird if there's no ideologies for acceptance of ghoulification, etc. Yeah, like they're getting mutated and nobody in any other religions notices. They're like, you can come in if you've mutated yourself. However, you like drugs? Get out. Cult religion for sure, yeah. Improvements and adjustments for biotech. Adjusted waste pack incident to consider pollution. Pile on. Made psychic bond distance thought more permissive. As long as both pawns are on the same map and not suspended, they get the positive thought. Slightly reduce the mass of sashes. I don't know, like, how heavy they are? How big they are? Added a confirmation dialogue when a potential mechanitor is incapable of intellectual similar to smithing. Toxalope corpse artwork was hugely necessary for this patch. Okay, nothing else here. We never really played Mechanitors. Maybe now's the time. We'll just go all in on components. Berserk and similar psycasts no longer work on bosses. Interesting. Babies in caravans now ignore drug policies. Evil, drug-addled babies. Just doing drugs whenever they want in caravans. Added float menu option to take baby to a safe location. All right, DevTools is definitely over my head. Technical's over my head. Bug fixes are probably been read by chat and can tell me whether there's anything that is like... Is there anything significant in here? Have you guys already read all these? Reading these bug fixes and just accepting it, you know, is kind of like when you go to the vet or the doctor and they're just like, yeah, I need you to sign this in the next 5 seconds. I know it's 3 pages. Sign it right now. Go. I need to leave. And you're like, oh my god, I gotta sign this, but I need to like read it first. But I'm inconveniencing like 2 different doctors who are standing here watching me and just like waiting for me to sign this trivial thing. But I don't know what it could say anything. Really looking forward to this expansion. Me too, yeah. We gotta look at the screenshots on the Steam page still. Fixed pawns praying during labor, interrupting the ritual. Like labor as in childbearing? That kind of thing? Rewriting the pawn rendering to be multi-threaded is huge. Should give large colonies and big gene mods and such a boost. Pawn rendering is multi-threaded. My colony never gets large enough to need multi-threading. Optimize food searching for animals, various alerts. I wonder what tick equipment on pawns. Like ticks? I'm just kidding. Drafted doctors ignore med restrictions when you manual tend. Drafted pawns now respect forbidden doors. That's cool. There's actually some decent stuff in here. It's just like... I don't see drafted doctors. Oh, doctors now ignore medicine restrictions when it says the word draft instead. Tending with medicine from their inventory. It's cool. Do traders respect forbidden doors? Maybe, but you can ask them to leave now. So you can just trade with them and then get them to leave. So they don't take all their animals inside your base. Quest lodgers no longer count toward idle colonist count. That should make it so that if you get a raid while there are quest lodgers, like taking quest lodgers would make the game harder, right? Because the storyteller is like, well, look how big your colony is. It would be a shame if something were to happen. Right? I'm pretty sure that was like upping the difficulty every time you let people stay on your base, which explains a lot. I would have problems every time I allowed anybody to stay with me for a little bit. Oh, no. It's much simpler than I thought. No, it's simpler than I thought, yeah. You're just saying that it won't tell you that there is an idle colonist because they're not doing anything because you don't want to put them to work because they'll go crazy. Never mind. Scratch the thing I said before that. I got confused. Added support for maps which don't have a corresponding world tile. We're going to space. You can make your own space dungeons. Actually, Influx, you know what that probably means? It probably means that there's another feature where you get to go through the void into a void dungeon that doesn't have a map spot. You get teleported in to a made-up tile. I guarantee it. Okay, anyway, tons of good stuff here. Let's take a look at the other screenshots now. Some of these are going to be repeat. Okay. Yeah, we saw this one already. Believe we saw this one. This dude is just shooting the person who escaped this chain containment. Alex is also out of the ropes. So we got ropes and chains, which we saw earlier. The tile-sized flesh monster. The flamethrower dudes, the blood rain dudes, the cloned dude, the reaper dude, the orb, the crossfire guy, the workshop, the ritual, the flesh cave. Yeah, we saw all these, I think. Or at least we saw, I think the only new one was the flesh. Was the flesh cave new? I guess it was. We saw this one, we just didn't know what we were looking at. But now I understand. Fixed refugee podquests don't affect charity-loving ideology members. We have definitely encountered that one before. Someone said Tynan has extra comments in the Steam post. Oh, I guess we could look at this. We didn't really look at the summary, did we? This is just gonna be kind of the same thing, but in more words. Because 1.5 is out now, but the DLC is not out now, and I'm gonna just play both when they come out, so that we have everything new instead of just getting like a pre-game hit. And basically, if I play 1.5 and the updates separately, I will have like a medium amount of fun for a longer period of time versus a higher amount of fun all spiked and concentrated simultaneously. Because it'll just make both things feel like there's less content to experience them individually. In my opinion. Okay, books are great for recreation and their unique bonuses. Textbooks for a specific skill. We read this. Storing, this is new though. Storing books in bookcases increases the beauty of a room, makes nearby research benches faster, and increases the XP and recreation gain from reading. Did they not say that already? Oh no, they wrote that. They already wrote that. Okay. We know, yeah, so they kind of just copy pasted. Read the book description. Badger's Nuke. This mediocre novel tells the story of a surgeon as he searches the universe for a rare collectible from his favorite series. It is gripping during some parts, but the author constantly uses words inappropriately in an attempt to sound smart. The text was first printed many centuries ago. Constantly uses words inappropriately in an attempt to sound smart. Hold on. Did they play the new Crusader Kings 3 DLC too? Wall lamp, floodlights, and hidden conduits. Yeah, you can put lights on walls and hide the conduits. They can be placed direct. They function like a floor lamp or torch with less light. Floodlights are powerful, but expensive, which saves you from building several small lamps. Performance and optimization. The pawn render system was rewritten to allow for easy addition and removal of visuals, and lots of optimizations were done on alerts, beauty calculations, and pin animal food search behaviors. Crawling. Crawling in. Okay, when downed, humans, you can't write that word. And not. Humans now crawl on the ground. Crawling colonists leave blood trails, move away from danger, and will seek out the nearest place to recover. These wounds, they will not hit. Possession from traits. When choosing your starting colonists, there's now a chance for them to spawn with various possessions. Millennial bait. Millennial bait. By the way, all the subs that have come in while looking at this, I will check all of those in a minute. Thanks for the subs, though. Pyromania could come armed with Molotovs, or somebody greedy could have pockets of gold. Cool. Nice storytelling there. Mechanoid water emergence. We read about this one. The mechs can come from the water now. Requires adapting to oceans and lakes when building your base's defenses. Now the water... Okay, Tynan was like, I have made the skies scary as death rains from above. I have made the mountains scary as death wells up from within. There is one safe terrain in my game. Water. It's time to take this crutch away from the player. Bionic jaws and organ decay. Sometimes colonists lose their jaw in a terrible accident, but they can now be replaced with a new bionic prosthetic. Keep an eye on your organs. There's a chance they may develop a very rare organ decay disease. Mine vein designator. Mine a whole lump in one click. It tells the colonists to mine all the visible gold, plus any that gets revealed in the process. Cool. Selecting a colonist and right-clicking, like that one's really, really nice. And I love these two, especially the clean room designation. In order to clean the whole room. With the new DLC, do you think the other DLC will go on sale? Let's see. The lowest RimWorld ideology has ever been is $18. And I don't think it'll ever be cheaper than $18. So if you want to wait to save $2 on the DLC, then yeah. It'll go on sale for $2 whole. Like, as in, you'll save $2, not you can buy it for $2. They only ever get 10% off, and it's rare. Yeah. Yeah, it's like 10% off. Fun fact, RimWorld as it is now, with the sale, is, like, with a 10% sale, is still more expensive than it was before they raised the price and didn't put the game on sale. I believe when it was in Kickstarter early access, it was like $20 for the alpha Canadian, $20 Canadian, and then the next tier was $30 Canadian. So, and then it went up in price to like 35 USD, and then they started sales after that, which is a good plan. Alpha backer price perks. Heck yeah, dude. New Wanderers after game over is cool. If you lose a colony, you can just get new people to inhabit the bones of your base. Search function, where you can look for stuff on the map. Tainted apparel looks different. UI improvements. All good stuff, man. This looks like a crazy DLC. It looks like a 10 out of 10 with just one caveat, which is I don't want to have to spend 100 components to make every single one of these benches. That's it. I just want some of these buildings to not need components and advanced components, because you just gotta... I get it. You shouldn't be able to do everything in one run. Like, I agree with that. You shouldn't be able to build everything in one run. But at the same time, we're going to see how much all that costs. And what the resource drain is. Because I think that the most boring gameplay in RimWorld is not researching, it's waiting for components and advanced components to be crafted, and being completely bottlenecked because a trader won't come visit you, a trader won't contact you via your comms console, and you're just watching the component thing go forward. And then you take all day, you get like 1 or 2 components, and you do it again until you have like the 8 you need for the next geothermal. And you just keep fast forwarding, waiting. That's when the game grinds to a halt. That's like the end of mid-game, beginning of end-game. Are you gonna knock a letter grade off the DLC for not giving a discrete slot for capes? Yeah, like... Where's the cape slot, dude? That's the one thing it's missing. True. The cover art character is wearing 4 layers, dude. We have a tank top, we have a lab coat, we have a duster, and we have a cape. That's 4 layers. In vanilla RimWorld, you can only wear the inner shirt, the tank top, and 1 outer layer. Five, the bandolier, but bandolier is not that's not the same category as any of the other things. She's using vanilla expanded. But anyway, I don't need to wear 4 layers. I just want to have a cape slot so you can have royals put on some kind of armor overwear and wear their fancy cape clothes. That's all I want. Or at least, like, let capes go in the back slot, like shields. Right? Cape should go in the same slot that shields and the other back-mounted things go in. Just move it over. Is the horseshoe thing? I think the horseshoe thing was just a design decoration, personally. I don't know 100%, but it feels like it's just a cool aesthetic thing. I could be wrong. Either way, the update looks sick. Apparently there's gonna... Well, I was gonna look at something else, wasn't I? Chat said to look in the comments. Chat, there's 600 comments. Did 584 people say Tynan? All right, what about 50 per page? Okay, we can do this. Did Tynan post under a different username? He just posted under his main tag. What is the main tag? Ludion? I'm finding out that the Steam search feature is awful, dude. All right, I can't. You can link these. You can link the individual comments, chat. You just find the link. Always has been. True. Always has been. Titan's main tag is italics alt. Okay, flashbang. Either way, all this stuff looks great. I think crawling is going to be huge. I think the 1.5 updates are also extremely good. I think the new monsters sound really exciting. I think when you increase your danger by taking certain choices is always fun gameplay. As long as they're not just 6 new types of raids that also increase the raid frequency. Zombies are kind of like... Zombies by themselves would be very interesting. I know that there's mods for that, but... I played with a zombie mod and it was okay. I have no idea what to make of some of these things like the clone obelisk and the rituals, and it's still a bit unclear what benefit capturing the monsters gives you other than some samples. It's kind of like to what end is it? So I assume that will be illuminated by the future updates that are coming in the near future. I hope they didn't spoil too many events. I mean, they did the same thing in Biotech. We knew about everything that was going to be in Biotech. They're going to tell you everything that's in the DLC. Basically, like everything that's worth telling you about is going to be told in the series of blog posts over the next few weeks and this one. The idea is if you have enough content in the DLC, you won't be able to expect the things that happen anyways, because they're just going to like take forms that you won't be able to have the solution. They're telling you the problems, but not the solutions per se, like other than you need to tunnel to the heart. Some of this stuff I would rather know anyways. I already discussed at the beginning of stream the reason why we're just going to spoiler ourselves and read all the updates is because if I don't get it from Tynan's mouth and possibly Tia's mouth, if Tia is still doing these updates incognito, then someone in chat will tell me about it. And if they don't tell me about it, then someone in chat will instruct me what is happening when it occurs in my game anyways. So I want to learn that. And secondly, you know, I like building the hype for myself personally, and I gotta know what's going on in here. But I don't think that knowing that you have to get to the heart helps you deal with it when the situation actually arises. They're giving you a lot of the problems, but not telling you specifically like a puzzle solution for fixing it. If that makes sense. Because the dynamics of each campaign are so different that even if you know, oh, there can be like an imposter sus among us, that doesn't in practice tell you how that's going to play out at all, much less in your specific colony. Right? Just because you know there's an invisible dude doesn't, in this case. Because here's the big thing that I got sidetracked, but here's the biggest reason why some of this stuff would actually be frustrating if it happened to me and I didn't know what it was, okay? Like if I spent 6 streams on a colony and then some invisible mofo just walks in and murders my guys, I'm like, what the hell, Tynan? Did you just create some invisible dude who can one-shot my colony in this DLC? Now I gotta start over, you ass. You know, like I'd be complaining. But like knowing what's going on before it happens will help me lose fewer colonies to random bullshit. It'll still seem like it is because, again, there's so much of it in this that there's almost assuredly going to be like, well, how could I have planned for the mountain of meat that's infesting my map? Like, there's got to be a few others that will just be like, what the heck, man? But knowing about it ahead of time will prevent some of that, like, extreme frustration. So it's good in that way. But yeah, looking forward to the new updates to see what else is going to be in here. Chat, we only have like one big problem, which is that we have to find something to do for a whole month. A whole month. Until it comes out. What are we gonna do for a month, dude? When does Darkest Dungeon 2 come out? When does DD2 come out? Also, while you guys are saying that, he did it again? Okay. Okay, I'm gonna be real with you. I did not do that on purpose. That was actually a complete accident. What did I say? The 22nd? Oh, so like in 9 days. That'll give us something to do for a bit. I said Darkest Dungeon 2. Okay, I meant Dragon's Dogma 2. They're actually in the same, they occupy the same file cabinet in my brain. Well, let me check some slubs. Miss Rin, thank you for the 2-year sub. Happy 24 months, Miss Rin. Closet says E. Detroit says, think of all the flamethrower activities you can get up to now. That's terrifying because you know the raiders are going to be the ones that have the flamethrowers. Then what do we do? Rocco Boggle says, how do you like flesh gods, chat? Rare or medium well? I'm definitely a medium well kind of guy, but medium is also great. It's got to be medium or medium well. One of those two. Mr. Fox Real says less than 3. Fewer. Ron doesn't care. Thanks for 88 months, dude. Welcome back. A lot of months. 88, lucky number. Joe Knows Nothing says E. Also, E. Coroni's people arriving says RimWam. Soon, Ramwam. Ramwam soon, Coronis. War of the Worlds, thank you for giving us up to Aginator, who's back for 32 months. 32 months, long time, and thanks for the gift sub. Wildflower for 11, thanks for almost a year. Hi, Wildflower. Thanks for priming. Nublat also with the prime drop. The DLC. All is being laid bare. I'm very excited. This one looks, I think it has a lot of the things that I wanted. And Northern 9, thanks for 37 months. What happened? Lots of things are happening. Has a lot of stuff I wanted. Number one, it sounds like there's going to be a lot of new, specifically events. Like, I consider some of these things to be events that you make, which is almost better. Like, instead of just, I'm sure there will be like a raid or like a yellow or red envelope when someone breaches containment. Right? Like, that's just going to happen here. That's sort of an event, but it's an event of your own making where you chose to capture them, unless there's some that you can't kill that have to be contained, which is very classic Monster as well. Like, that's Cabin in the Woods' entire premise, is that these gods cannot be, they can only be sated, they can only be appeased, which, by the way, very suspiciously quiet on choose your fate in the new end game. The abyssal void will swallow the world and you must choose your fate. So that's something big. Very coy about that. Anyway, okay, what was I saying? Yes. This DLC seems like it has a lot of the things, most if not all the things I wanted from a new DLC, which is new events, and the events are dynamically baked in, where there's different monsters, creatures, powers, mutations, things to contain, and they're going to have different prereqs and requirements, and that's what prereqs means, and different effects if you mishandle them, and they give you more reason to kind of build out like a big base, and work on security measures is interesting, and having more things to tend. Like you got Lumpy here has a clipboard doing some studying or interacting, which is interesting. I didn't notice that before. There is a big freaking werewolf at the bottom that now you can see. Did not notice the giant wolf before. Lots of new creatures is interesting. Having zombies is interesting. So lots of new threats. Some of them are going to be threats immediately, and some of them are probably going to be threats depending on what you do to them and if you don't take care of them. So that creates drama in a lot of interesting ways. But also, it creates a lot of new dynamic game elements that are going to mix and match. It's kind of like if Binding of Isaac just got another like 50 new items. Okay, the 50 new items aren't necessarily the greatest thing on their own for their own sake, but how they mingle and interact with all the other content to create infinitely more unique environments and circumstances game to game, right? A new final DLC for Isaac again. Yeah. So these things are cool on their own, but how they mix in with ideology or royalty or existing biotech raids or content or babies or whatever, that's what is most intriguing. It feels like there's a lot of new pieces that can sow chaos and drama throughout the colony. So I think that's important. There also seems like there's a lot of good stuff to learn. New resource type, new items, new tech. The 1.5 changes seem good. Here's the thing. They've talked about so many ways in which the game is about to become harder. I'm curious what the benefit of these things will be, because I think most of this focuses on how screwed you are. Like, here's the twisted scenarios. An invisible psychic hunter who feeds on human souls. There's a massive flesh creature that's going to annoy the hell out of you. A parasite has invalidated one of your colonists. A pulsating obelisk has made 50 evil clones. You become obsessed with a golden cube. A corpse looks exactly like you and follows you. Here are the things that's going to suck for you. You've got to battle flesh beasts, shambling undead, spherical death machines, massive devouring water beasts, and imitations of humans. But it's okay. You get flamethrowers, right? Like there have to be reasons for all these things to be contained and studied, other than game's hard. Because that's sort of the whole principle of Cabin in the Woods, right? Which is clearly the main inspiration for this DLC. Like, don't they get some kind of benefit other than saving humanity? I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe that's all they get. Anyway, I hope that there's some tangible benefits other than like a couple new weapons. Embrace the cube. Cabin in the Woods is now required watch for all RimWorld fans? Probably, yeah. Because it says you can capture and study them, and you must gain their power. Like, it says that. So I know that there is, but they don't really go into detail on it in this blog, so maybe in the future ones. Because this is like kind of a throwaway line. Gain their power, and focusing on how immediately you need to go back to fighting. Macabre cultists will attack. You can use the same rituals that they use for your own purposes. Summon the mass dead, rain rage-filled blood, connect with the void, steal the minds and health of your foes, and more. Like, This is telling me what, but not telling me how, I guess. Right? So most of this blog is about how hard it's going to be. I'm looking forward to future blog posts that say kind of like the why and how instead of just the what. Like what is the benefit back to me? And I'm sure that there are plenty of benefits because I can see the resources in some of these. This one in particular, they got a lot. They got a whole factory going on up here to some end. And they're combining like guts, the ferrite, and neutropamine to make stuff. What? Why are you? Well, these guys are all down, man. There's chaos in every single one of these. But yeah, that's a lot of information. There's a lot of stuff going on here, dude. Taking the game, I think, in a very interesting direction. Yeah, you gotta get their samples and their vials. All right, Chad, we gotta figure out what we're doing next, though. Thanks, Game Machine Vision, for the sub for 40 months. Pump it, baby. We gotta figure out what's next. I'm not looking forward to Flamethrower Raiders. I am not either. But imagine they shoot each other. So here's some options for you. Some options for you include, I wouldn't mind playing some more Supermarket Sim because we just got to the point of automation yesterday where I don't have to check things out anymore myself. We could do Dragon's Dogma 2 Character Creator. We could do something that I'm going to make up before the end of this sentence. But I'm very excited for the Rim DLC. I should probably take a BRB. But it'd be nice to put something to a vote while I was BRBing. But I might just BRB, come back, and then we'll figure out what we want to do next. Gotta milk the Eldritch Horror for Bioferrite. You gotta... When are they gonna add aliens, okay? We've already got abductions, but it's okay because it's not aliens. It's Eldritch beings abducting you. It's definitely not aliens. Put me in, coach. No. Oh, alien, please? Yeah. You're in. All right, you're in. Perfect time. Chat, I'll be right back. I'm gonna take a BRB, take the dog outside. It's been almost 3 hours somehow. There's a lot of RimWorld content to chew on. So, there we go. All right, I'll be back. Thanks for hanging. Thanks for watching. I hope you're as excited as I am for all this stuff. And then we're gonna change gears here. BRB. Yo. We back. I was really hungry, so I just slammed most of a Pop-Tart real quick. I haven't had a Pop-Tart in a long time. There was just one Pop-Tart in the pantry. What flavor? Funny you ask. It was the, like, Eggo waffle. You know, a classic Eggo flavored Pop-Tart. The usual. How do those taste? Faintly, like it's killing me, man. It tastes faintly like Eggo. They're actually not bad. They're not like, if you like Pop-Tarts already, they're not disgusting. So, it's okay. Is that a real flavor? That's just sweet bread. Yeah, but sweet bread is the best. So, that's a high compliment. Much praise. Okay, Chad, I'm going to tell you everything I feel like playing and a reason why I'm not going to play it. I really want to play X4 Foundations, but I really want a new DLC, and I want a new DLC that I like. So, there is a new DLC that's not out yet, but it also doesn't look like one that I'm interested in. So I'm not going to play X4 because the Ka'ak are still in the game. I'm really like, I think mostly unfulfilled on my grand strategy game binge that didn't happen. Because I was planning on doing like all 3 of the new major factions in Hearts of Iron, and we didn't even get to finish the Chile campaign because the DLC's bugged. So that really like left me hanging. And I also really want to play like I would like playing Crusader Kings 3 more if this is how you know CK3 messed up. I would enjoy Crusader Kings 3 more if I could turn off event pop-ups, all of them. Like, I am infuriated when I'm playing Crusader Kings and the game pauses with a pop-up. And that used to be the best part of Crusader Kings 2, was every time there was a pop-up, I was like, oh, what's this one gonna say? What cool choice am I gonna get to make this time? And I was like, oh my god, shut up. Pointless pop-up. I feel like in CK2 there were some really bizarre ones, but it was always a decision that led to something different. And in Crusader Kings 3, there's too many like fluff pieces that don't do anything, and you just have to click OK, which Hearts of Iron does, but it does well because it creates news articles that tell you what's happening in the rest of the world, and they're not pertinent to you making a decision. But yeah, like a lot of the CK3 pop-ups, I feel like are not just detrimental, but also just kind of like lol random more. That I think CK2 was just funnier. It had a little bit more personality. It's hard to explain. But anyway, I'm really in the mood for I'm in the mood for one of those games, but neither of them because the last DLCs were dubious. And I'm also very excited to play Farthest Frontier, but I'm trying to be patient and wait for 1.0. I'm not going to learn Victoria 3. I already played Victoria 3, and it just wasn't very fun. They stripped out all the fun that was in CK2, no more immortality, glitterhoof, etc. Yeah, it was like something kooky would happen, but it was something kooky that defined the rest of your run, or at least your character's life. I do feel like Crusader Kings 3 is extremely homogenized, where no matter what faction or ruler you're playing as, you're always sort of gamifying things the exact same way. Every run of CK3 feels the same, I would say. Which doesn't change if I suddenly become like a duke or a higher power lord. Whereas I think Hearts of Iron 4, for me, you do the exact same things in every campaign, but somehow it feels like a different campaign each time. Because you have different borders. Hearts of Iron is kind of different in the way that if you play Risk and you start from South America, it's going to feel different from if you play Risk and start from Australia, or play Risk and start from North America or whatever. CK3 is so easy to snowball. It is extremely easy to snowball, yeah. Especially with no sort of occupation mechanics or anything like that. Because you sort of do everything in Crusader Kings 3 that you do in Hearts of Iron, but it's all just like much more streamlined. Lightyear Frontier comes out soon. I am looking forward to that one, for sure. That one looks like a lot of fun. We're gonna check that out and give it a try. But yeah, I'm in the mood for like one of those grand strategy games, and specifically those ones, but from the times which were better. Because I feel like we just played both of them and did not get any kind of closure or fulfillment, but due to their own issues. Victoria 3 is dealing with some big bugs now, but it's gotten better overall. I just think Victoria 3 was too nebulous for me. It was just a little too sort of ethereal. I never felt like grounded when I was playing it. It was too abstracted for me. But yeah, I think chat's misunderstanding with some questions. I don't want to play any X4 game or 4X game. I want to play these 4X games, but good. Also, I don't know what soundtrack this is, so don't listen to it. Close your ears right freaking now. I just started playing Mount and Blade Bannerlord. It's so good. Chat, no one ruined this for Scuzzer. Oh, somebody already, literally 2 comments later, just, I don't even think you read this I don't even think you were responding to this person's comment, but it went bam bam. Back to back. Yeah. Let them enjoy their 30 to 50 hours in peace. You destroyed my hopes and dreams. So are we playing RuneScape? The creator of RuneScape's not even playing RuneScape. They invented a different game. The creator of RuneScape announced their new game, right? Didn't they say it was going to have less grind? Which, isn't that the whole reason people play RuneScape? Hello, Gamer Deathbot. Let me see. RuneScape dev comments on new game. All right, how about just new RuneScape dev new game? Did I make this up, chat? Why is this not coming up in Google? Is it just me, or does Google suck now? A lot. RuneScape creator unveils new MMO. I had to go to Reddit. I had to go to Reddit to find this information because Google did not even show an article from this year. All right, RuneScape creator unveils new MMO, Brighter Shores, after 10 years of development. I never played RuneScape, but I'm definitely interested in like a new game from the same dev. Okay, Andrew Gower. It's been in development for 10 years. It aims to provide a relaxing respite from daily life. Casting players first as town guards in a cozy fantasy world. But not so cozy, the whole game is about snoozing next to a portcullis. All right, so they have new classes. It won't just be about fighting. You can take up a huge number of professions, including fishing, foraging, be a chef, woodcutter, miner, alchemist, stonemason, merchant, blacksmith, and more. They'll continuously expand the game after launch. It'll be free to play when it releases, with a premium pass that adds additional quests, professions, and features, such as player-to-player trading. Current release window is Q3 2024. Oh, we have something to look forward to. Cool, I'll check it out for sure. Or at least I'll keep my eye on the development phase of it. It's pretty RuneScapey. And they said, the studio says it seeks to minimize the grindy gameplay often found in the genre. I thought that was the whole reason people played RuneScape, though. Is it not? Pull it up on screen. I wasn't looking at pictures, I was just reading. I already forgot what it was called. Brighter Shores? Did they release a trailer? Oh, they did. Cool. I'll bring it up for you. Why is this video only in 480p? No, that's an ad. Okay. Okay, here you go.
So you want to join the Hopeport Town Guard? Then here's what you need to know. We're not just about fighting fire toads. We also investigate potential threats.
It's the Stanley
and
Parable.
help out the people we meet. All recruits will learn how to use magic, alchemy, and whatever this thing is. You will also be trained in essential survival skills, like fishing, blacksmithing, and assembling dinosaurs. So, set sail for Brighter Shores.
Animal
today.
Crossing confirmed. RuneScape Animal Crossing. This looks cool. I never played RuneScape, chat, but I'll definitely be watching this one. Hundreds of hours of gameplay. There's some Space Station 13 gameplay going on in here, dude. Giving people haircuts. I'm just imagining like our guild of chat members on the beach trying to hunt fish. We're gonna have like we're gonna set up a guild, and I'm gonna put you guys to work, okay? Because they're free to play game. I think this actually looks cool. I think that it really depends on a few factors for me. One, I don't really care about combat in this game. What I care about is how does this work? Are these machines here to be used by people in your instance, or do you get to decide where these things are built? And then following that, this like steady level of gameplay, I think the progression is the part I'm interested in, where I like seeing people having to work together to cut down a tree. I assume that these are already cut down, and you use those resources, and you get to see people. I like the idea of these manually moving resources, where there's like a minecart here with a sign, and they're putting this together, and it's taking like a teamwork cooperation thing, right? Like it's not just, you're not just fishing or mining, you're specifically like chopping trees and loading the wood into the carts or next to the carts. Hopefully these aren't just decorative, because it looks like these are trees that people have chopped down. One of them is cutting the leaves off of the tree, so they're like shaping a garden. You can like shape a garden. And also I really liked not this. Well, yeah, these parts right here. People are working together to try and fish. You've got nets. You've got somebody actually doing like some lumber mill saw work. Everyone's tinkering, getting the furnace going. I really like this, where you're moving the minecart to physically move the resources. That is crazy. Like, I hope that's actually like a real big part of the game, is like you can't carry 10,000 kilograms of stuff. And then it looks like I'm hoping that this dude isn't just hitting an infinite resource, but that this is like actually they're extending the mine track and digging deeper, hopefully. Because my excitement goes down if this is just an infinite pile of rocks and this is just like a workbench. I love logistics. I freaking love logistics. And if you can make your own like guild base and stuff, that'd be insane. Like I'd be totally down for that. So I'm interested, and it comes out this year, so that's even better. They said they've been working on it 10 years as a labor of love. Being the guild's designated minecart pusher guy, yeah. The professions definitely give eco vibes. That'd be cool. MMO Factorio. I think the fact that it's multiplayer is more interesting to me. Dorcube, thank you for 24 months. Thanks for priming, dude. Twitch hit the prime sub button, so my streak reset. I think it's in my stake reset. Like a prime rib, whatever. Anyway, Giso says I'm gonna be a janitor in this. Do it. Multiplayer games that have logistics are few and far between. The last one that we had in chat, this could be the next Starbase. Okay, it could happen. We'll see. Thank you, Comrade Wilson, for the sub as well. Says, hey, Tal, letting you know, since you probably haven't heard, there's some new Rim game expansion. It's true. We may have spent a few hours discussing just that today. Kratos also, thanks for the 9-month sub, dude. Appreciate the tier 1. Cybersecurity, yes, we've played a bunch of Total War games for hundreds of hours on this stream, actually. We've done full campaigns of 3 Kingdoms. We've played Total War Warhammer 2, all of its DLC, and Total War Warhammer 3, and the first portion of its DLC. Before the game went downhill. Lots of it. And Machine Vision, I saw you pumping earlier, but thanks for 40 months. And I saw Northern 9 and Machine Vision, I think. Thanks for subbing, though. But yeah, doing some resource grind, some profession grind. Sounds like fun. Chad, there's just some good gaming news lately. Is the Night darkest before the dawn? Is that where we are? Let's watch, let's watch a Dragon's Dog video. It's a good song, though. Let's see. Let's watch a Dragon's Dog video. What is this? Warfare Vocation gameplay? Okay, whoever edited that is just beautifully done. This is an old shot, by the way. This gameplay, this specific shot is from ages ago. But the fact that it like does this little zoom in, fade out at the end is hilarious. Freeze frame on the knees. Anyway, Warfarer class is supposed to be your jack of all trades, master of none, I think, where they can learn abilities from like any profession, but there's a catch, I guess. They got archery, ice arrows, an ice spear. Nice hit. Great sword suddenly teleports into their hand. They're doing magic. They're flying. They're freaking flying and stabbing dudes in the skull again and again. They're using the spear abilities. Basically, they're just better than you. Sonic the Hedgehog move. So what's the downside of playing this character? It seems like they just do everybody's cool things. I'm pretty excited to play this. I mean, it looks cool. Capcom highlights, the Trickster. Oh, okay. The Trickster has this, like, incense burner, right? The zoom in always gets me. What are you doing, bro? I feel like this is the class where you're doing something, you're just swirling things and hoping that it's having an effect while your minions do all the work. You can make like illusionary walls. I mean, it looks cool. I'll try spinning. Yeah, I'll try spinning. It looks cool, but I don't know what it's doing. Trickster looks like a lot of fun if you have the patience and planning for it. I can't wait for DD2, Darkest Dungeon 2. I think a lot of people will jump into it not knowing what Dragon's Dogma is. Game has very little hand-holding and requires a lot of thinking for quests. I mean, we're in the era of Dark Souls is popular, actually, so I don't think that's a problem. The problem is that the quests in Darkest Dungeon 1, I mean, Dragon's Dogma 1, are boring as hell, dude. I made the mistake of trying to play the first game and like listen to the quest givers and the lore, and I'm not making that mistake again because it basically ruined the game for me. I was just like so bored and put off by the quest givers and their quests that the rest of the game was so fun and all the combat and gameplay was so fun, but like everything that you do in between that is super boring. I think Dragon's Dogma 2 is just going to be better based on what I've heard about people who've gotten hands-on in preview of the new game. Like, if Dragon's Dogma 1 was a sandwich, it's a sandwich where you pick off all the other pieces except for like the meat and just eat that plain. You know what I mean? You had to like separate it from its other constituent parts. Mystic Spearhand. All right, so we have the like, this is the, for the character that always picks the assassin in every game. Like if there's a character that can teleport and you pick it, this is your class. I would describe this as the Redditor class. Noting that I use Reddit for almost everything, so that's not inherently like a, it's not only an insult, but you know. Throw in the body. I think it's that move with the twirling that gets me. Crazy. The monster is ridiculous. The Chimera. I wish this was new footage, but I guess it's all not new footage. That's okay. Magic Archer. The auto-aim class. Range revives. This is like the dot damage over time class. All right, that one looks fun. Don't slow walk toward them. This one's for dorks. I mean, they're all for dorks, but we're all dorks here, so it's fine. The Sorcerer. AKA the Cooler. The freeze frame on this. I bet you're wondering how I got here. The Cooler Mage, for sure. Make a tornado? The charge time is so long. Electric arcing ball that orbits. The ice shard's pretty sweet. I don't know whose ability is which here. Oh, it's a tag team ability? The explosion blur. There's a warrior, mage, and archer. These AKA the boring ones. Okay, that looks cool. Big rung? Am I though? This is just the Greatsword Monster Hunter class. We've already done that. Four consecutive slashes. That's my special ability. I can now do 4 consecutive slashes while my sword is on fire. Have you played Monster Hunter? Yeah, I have. On stream, actually. Stop bullying me. Okay, he had one cool move, and it was like picking the minion up with his sword and body slamming him. The rest was just basic sword attacks. Likewise, the mage is also boring as hell. It's just a weaker sorcerer, dude. The sorcerer had that same ability in their skill tree, except you shoot water. Cool. Auto-aim water. A heal over time. You buff your friends. Someone farted. Loud farts. Okay, lightning strike's cool. The wind up is so long. I bet the sorcerer has that ability anyway. I'm playing mage if it's the fart class. Archer? Ooh, that kick though. That kick though, dude. The sliding and the movement is fun. Seems like some auto aim, some manual. You got the goop shot, the electric shot. There's a lot of cool points going on right now. That thing peaked. There was so much audio overlapped. Who turned on the bass right here? Archer actually weirdly looks like a cooler magic archer. It's the inverse for Archer. The thief. The thief is very much like this is if you told me that this was someone just button mashing abilities, I feel like this is not efficient. You're teleporting past them and only getting one attack in. It feels like I'm gonna miss and just like teleport everywhere. Hit him right in the crotch. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm definitely not a thief main. Not a thief main. Fighter? Oh god, he's gonna be the most boring. But I do like shields. So give me something good. Oh no, it's the parry class? Bro, I'm so bored. Let me have fun. Let me have some fun, dude. No. No. Fighter's the worst one, dude. Out of everybody. Fighter gets the lowest grade out of all of those. I would put mage over fighter. Most boring basic attacks. Okay, easily the worst. Tier list. Number 1, Archer. Just not necessarily what I'm gonna play, but just in terms of impression. I would say Archer S tier. I don't know if I can do tier list. Let's just rank them. Archer, followed by Mystic Spearhand is the nerdy class, but it also does have the most flares. I gotta put Mystic Spearhand in terms of just cool factor second. I would put Trickster third, just for having like the illusionary gameplay looks cool and is a unique take, followed by Magic Archer, followed by Sorcerer, followed by then we're in the pits. I mean, Warfarer, I don't even count Warfarer as a class because I don't know what it can do, because it just does everything, so I don't know how to rank that. And then at the bottom, from the bottom up, last place Fighter, second to last place Mage, third to last place Warrior, fourth to last place Thief. Yeah, okay, that's the order. As far as who I would play, I would definitely play either the Trickster, the Archer, Archer, or I don't know, some third one. Etal, reveal your favorite Muppet. I'm pretty sure I already have, right? I have a few. I like the Peanut Gallery dudes, now that I'm old. So, them. And then also Beaker. And then also Gonzo. Somewhere in there. Beaker's pretty sick. Those are my favorites exactly as well. Gonzo if I had to pick a more serious character. If I can play Mage and fly around forever, then that's the best class. That would be pretty cool. Capcom highlights. I mean, we are watching Dragon's Dogma stuff right now, so... Might check this out.
Hello everyone, my name is Hideaki Itsuno, and I'm the director of Dragon's Dogma 2, and I'm producer Yoshiaki Hirabayashi.
Is it bad? I've watched so much Shogun recently, I don't want to hear this dub actor. I want to hear their actual words in Japanese, and I can read the subtitles.
Dragon's Dogma 2 launches on March 22nd. Today, we'd like to introduce some of the game's features. Dragon's Dogma 2 is a narrative-driven, open-world, action RPG set in an immersive fantasy world. We hope players feel like they've been reborn in this vibrant new world. Join forces with pawns skilled with various weapons to form a party of up to 4. While this is a single-player game, forming parties will recreate the feel of being on an adventure with friends. Players will encounter legendary monsters as they venture through the distinct...
I just like that. They could start this with anything. And what they start with is, we're giving you NPCs so you can feel like you have friends. Like, you could have begun this anywhere, and you chose to just be like, well, yeah, we don't have multiplayer, so what? These are better than your friends.
Areas of the game. Some monsters fly through the air with dynamic attacks.
I'm starting to think that Eagle's the only character in the game.
Some appear at night, and others are colossal in nature. They will create a variety of challenges for the player. Test your decision-making ability and creativity using your vocation and the surrounding environment.
Impact grenade barrel. What even made that ignite?
Of course, you can always choose to run away. If you run somewhere
the Eagles are the
other
Skyrim dragons of this game.
Joining forces.
I think.
But reactions will vary character to character. Some will be frightened, while others will show courage. Their relationship with you, the Arisen, will vary based on the actions you take. That, in turn, will change their relationships with each other. A variety of characters await
What?
you on your journey
Why
through
is he
Dragon's
blushing
Dogma 2.
so much?
Over 1,000 characters inhabit the world, each with their own unique stories and motivations. They will sometimes ask for your help, marking the beginning of a new quest. Quests have an array of different objectives, from saving people being attacked by monsters and avoiding detection as you sneak into a location,
stealth
to
missions.
locating and delivering valuable items.
Dark Souls UI, dude.
Masterpieces. Very well.
In some situations, combat isn't your only option. One alternative might be to make a counterfeit item and see if you can pass it off as the real thing. The world is a complex web of human relationships, and the player's choices have consequences.
I've heard that one a million times.
We've expanded the world of the original game to make it a denser, more elaborate experience, enabling players to fully inhabit the role of the Arisen. We have several announcements ahead of the release of the game. First, take a look at this video.
I'm already watching the video. Okay, so we already know.
Protagonist. This is the perfect opportunity.
I am gonna
able
do
to hire
character
up to
creator.
2 of these pawns to aid them on their journey.
What? wait,
We will
what?
have more details about official pawns and who they will be in the near future.
I'm not invited, chat. You can't
Please
have me
watch
as a
for
pawn.
updates.
Okay?
Dragon's Dogma 2 is now available for pre-order. The stand hope you can on the Dragon's Dogma.
Okay. Anyway, I think we got what we needed to get out of that. Nothing is stopping me from making you. That's true. Apparently the character creator is too detailed. And I'm a little bit worried about analysis paralysis via character creator. That does give me pause. I'll make you and you'll be a warrior. And I'll like it. I guess. I'll enjoy being a warrior. Okay, chat, let's play a game. Let's play a game. Let's play a game. Or some of you might say,
Let's play a game.
what did that one sound like? You could download the character creator now. I've already downloaded it. I just haven't committed to like doing it yet because I don't want to get lost in the sauce. Sounded like the terrorists won. They probably did.
Terrorists win.
Surely you'll finish it in 10 days. Dragon's Dogma 2 before RimWorld? I don't think we're going to be playing it for 10 days. The FBI is now alerted. All right, gamers. I say... what do I say? We got a lot of stuff we could do. But what do I want to do? Is the question. What do I want to do? I really want to play like... Here's the thing. I want to play Workers and Resources Soviet Republic without having to learn how to play the game. I don't want to learn a game right now. I just want to play a game right now. I don't want to have to read tutorials or tooltips or UI. I don't think you'd like it. Weirdly, I don't think I'd like it either, but I feel like I need to try it because I might. Chat, what happened to Captain of Industry? I think it's still going. They're still working on it. You said you want production chains. I did not say that. I said I wanted multiplayer logistics is what I said. And then I also said I wanted grand strategy. There's this false association where logistics games de facto mean Anno style logistics spider webs. It's not, those are not, like, Anno style games are logistics games, but not all logistics games are that just annoying production lines for its own sake. Workers and resources is fun until you realize you have to plan for every logistic and every worker and every resource. My favorite logistics games are Hearts of Iron 4, which does not fit chat's mold. And also Farthest Frontier, which is like a Banished-like. Which has resource chains, but it's just so much better than Anno. Yeah, the full release should be soon. I think Chile is cool. I wish Chile actually worked. But yeah, I wouldn't mind playing. I just don't want to learn right now. I just want to play. If I do workers and resources, eventually it needs its own stream, I think, to like dig in. You don't need like 5 streams to learn? That's what I'm worried about. Victoria 3 is some logistics, but I just don't like it. So I'm glad some of you do, though. Okay, Software Inc. was also kind of logistics, but it had other stuff to it that was really cool. Chat, the rubber meets the road, dude. The rubber meets the road. I've got to do something. I wish I could play Hearts of Iron post a patch. They need a bug fix patch before I want to go back in. What if we did? I'm looking at my Steam library. I'm looking. Did you read the message about the DLC? What are you talking about? That the Paradox dev posted? No, I did not. There is an update for Hearts of Iron. Oh, like reception and thoughts today? Oh. Okay, oh, okay, this is gonna be interesting actually. Let's read this. Reception and thoughts. The first paragraph's called "The Elephant in the Room." Oh no. Let me see this. I'll show you. Reception and thoughts. Greetings all. Today marks the first dev diary since the release of Trial of Allegiance, so we'll be looking back over how things went and community reactions in a little more detail than usual. While I would have loved to have some data on player choices and interactions for today's diary, our analytics engine is busy chugging away, so I'll have to hold off until the machine spirit has assessed the incoming preponderance of data. The elephant in the room. It would be hard to talk about Trial of Allegiance.
Alone, we stood against fascism. Alone,
Shh. Don't stand against fascism alone. I'm reading, bro. Okay, anyway. It'd be hard to talk about Trial of Allegiance without first mentioning we are acutely aware of its critical reception from fans. Oh, that feels bad. I see no reason not to be transparent about this, and I'm going to use today as an opportunity to talk about what it means to us and how we analyze reactions. So let's dive into some of the facts. Everything's on fire! Well, actually, no. Trial of Allegiance has thus far been one of our most stable releases in terms of bugs and player-encountered issues. Doubt. This doesn't mean there aren't bugs. Stuff always creeps through, but as you may have noticed by now, we've had an open beta running with a patch scheduled sometime today. The patch notes will be attached at the end of this document. Furthermore, we have another patch scheduled next week to tackle more complex problems. Due to the low incidence of bugs in the TOA content, we're spending more time on general improvements and things folk thought were lacking. Developer's perspective, bugs are defects in the game. Errors are unforeseen complexities that render part of the experience to not work as intended. We don't usually consider design choices or outdated content as bugs. Circles and circles. Our Steam review score has taken a fairly heavy beating on Trial of Allegiance. Reviews on DLCs are notoriously hard to draw accurate conclusions from, as very few people tend to leave reviews compared to the overall number of people who bought a DLC. That's true, but it would be, I think, folly to say that... It would be folly to say that the majority of the time reviews do not reflect the current opinion of the game, right? There are definitely games that get review bombed. But anyone who spends enough time on the internet can tell when that's happening and when that's not happening, and it is definitely not happening in this case, right? There is no brigading of this DLC going on. And I think that this is sort of implying that people who like things aren't as likely to leave a review. I disliked my experience and did not leave a bad review. And there are plenty of other people like me that are just like, whatever, I wouldn't recommend it now, but I assume it will be fixed eventually. So I'm just going to wait and see instead of like voicing my opinion. I have to think Paradox's development side is sweating right these days. Most of their games are getting old and the DLC's been negative like 3 games in a row. Yeah. They've had a couple of things that sort of defied that, but mostly, yes. I definitely think there's been a slide in quality. Trial of Allegiance is particularly notable in that regard, as there are fewer reviews overall than we would normally expect. It's absolutely possible to theorize why that is, but that's all those are. This is like a YouTuber who releases a video and doesn't get as many views in the first 2 hours. I mean, that used to be a thing where the view count didn't update until 2 hours, so that really dates back when I used to make videos. That said, we read every review, and it's quite hard, to be honest. Being a venerable ancient of the internet, I could wax lyrical on toxicity, vocabulary, and dissociation, but at the end of the day, folks leave reviews for a reason. The language they use isn't as important as the sentiment they're trying to convey, even if they don't always know the right way to do it. What we try to do, therefore, is to try and don our armor of not taking things too personally and group negative reviews by common themes or sentiment. For Trial of Allegiance, we assessed clear meta groupings in order of weight. Unhappiness about recent regional currency price adjustments, unhappiness about the price of the country packs, compared to other Hearts of Iron 4 expansions, other bought it but wanted something different, new mechanics, or a European expansion, unhappy with the quality of the release, specific issues in relation to mods, unclear, or offensive. I mean, my review would go in, I guess, specific issues, but I feel like specific issues and quality of the release have overlap. I actually, okay, chat, I'm gonna say I did go and look at the reviews and read like half a dozen in particular. And I actually did see people complaining about the this part, a European expansion. I saw at least 2 reviews on the first page of reviews that were like, South America is boring. There were like 2 or 3. I'm raising the number because I can't. There were at least 2 or 3 that were just like, South America is boring, and it would be better if we had other content. So I did see that. The exact weighting has changed over time, but suffice, the top group is significantly larger than any other, and the last grouping vice versa. But hang on, does this mean we're being review bombed by angry interest groups? Well, that would be a nice, easy assumption that allows us to feel good about ourselves and go home for supper, but there doesn't seem to be any coordinated effort here. What we can tell here is that folks commonly leave reviews for reasons unrelated to the content we made. I mean, I would say of all the DLCs, for me, my experience may be specific because of the one branch that I took in Chile, and maybe all the other branches work. But the fact that I picked a major branch and it doesn't work, that's the only time that's ever happened to me in my entire 700 hours of Hearts of Iron. The only time I had a worse experience was probably playing Battle for the Bosporus. That's just me. All right, let's go look. Let's go take a peek. I played Fascist Argentina twice and had weird stuff too. Wasn't bad as yours, but not great. All right, let's take a look, chat. Usually I don't care too much about the price of these things, but the fact that they copy and pasted the military branch of the tree 3 times when these are supposed to be unique is a new level of lazy. So all like Argentina, Brazil, and Chile all have like, I would say a quarter to a third. A quarter to a third are copied, basically. Right? So, I mean, that's partially true. But I didn't really, like... There was enough unique stuff, I think. Battle for the Bosporus with less content and higher price. This DLC is alright, but it's a bit lacking. The focus trees included are fun for a little while, but are sort of repetitive. They're all basically take over South America in a different skin. Not much variety between them. I don't know the people who actually wanted this DLC to be made. I think most people would instead prefer a rework of Impactful Nations. It's kind of... it's probably what they're lumping into, like, the European thing. Regional pricing. Here's the thing. I feel like they're saying that regional pricing and general pricing are the top two, when what people are actually saying is the DLC is too expensive for what you get. Which I don't necessarily agree with. I would be fine paying $15 for 5 focus trees that work. That would be fine for me. That line of commonly leave reviews that are unrelated is an insane take. Yeah, I think that that's a little ears plugged. Because I feel like that they're intentionally interpreting like the DLC is too expensive for what you get as a inverse like regional pricing, general pricing. The vast majority of complaints about the pricing of this release came with comparisons or in relation to other content we've released. That is how it works, yeah. While it overlaps a little with the next topic, I feel like we could have been clearer setting expectations about what a country pack is. But you can't just make up a new fake genre of DLC 6 years into development and then be like, well, we should have been more specific about what a country pack is, which we just made up. Even though this is like the 8th DLC, 8th to 12th DLC. I don't even know how many anymore. I mean, how many DLCs are there? I'm trying to count. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There's 9 expansions for Hearts of Iron. Right? And there's never been a quote-unquote country pack before. And also, it still says... I'm not trying to be nitpicky, but if you look at it, it just says expansion. That's all it says, right? You could change the title to not be expansion if you wanted it to be seen as a different thing, right? Like, you could just do that. It doesn't say expansion, but it doesn't say anything. It just says Hearts of Iron 4 Trial. It's the only one that doesn't say anything. But you could have called it like Country Pack Hearts of Iron 4 Trial of Allegiance. But also, do you think that the other features that people are bemoaning missing are only worth $5? Again, I would be fine with paying $15 for a big Country Pack as long as everything worked in it. But I understand that other people, that's not what they want, right? And I can't change that. But if I was in charge and I knew that people weren't going to be happy unless there was like major new features or gameplay, like a couple people in chat asked whether there were any new mechanics added today, just a few minutes ago. But yeah, I would say like if you're kind of, I think that both things can be true. People bitch too much about $5 difference in DLC. And also the developers have to understand that people will bitch about $5 difference in the DLC. And based on my expectations, I could have told you that a better price for this would have been $12.99. Okay. Like if you wanted to be just a country pack, you can't just be 25% cheaper than the your quote-unquote mainline expansion. That should have been obvious from like a marketing perspective. What music is this? Okay, hold on. Sorry. There you go. Another observation here is that our fan base seems to attach more importance to the consistency of expansion prices than we tend to. A lot of comparisons we're seeing are equating content made many years ago or at a completely different scale. All right, but that's just how the world works. Video games have only changed price once in the last like 30 years. Okay. If we adjust for inflation, yes, video games are cheaper now. We know. But that's just the way the world works, dude. What do you know, like games are $60. They're barely $70 in some cases. Every other DLC is $20. You can't just decide, well, accounting for inflation now, you should have understood that or something. But yeah, it's just like the way, I don't know what else to say about that. This one is a game industry conundrum. If you bring something to market that doesn't interest everyone, the uninterested ones avoid it. Not so here. We knew that South America would be a divisive topic in the fan base. Some regard it as important, some do not. We calculated this would make these nations perfect for a country pack release. Name one other. What is? They keep using this word like it exists. Chat, what is one other country pack that's in Hearts of Iron? Because the next cheapest DLC is Death or Dishonor, which is $10. And Death or Dishonor, I don't think it was it always $10? But Death or Dishonor also introduced diplomatic and puppet interactions like licensing military tech, new subject levels for puppets, access to licenses, industry and strategic resources, as well as equipment conversion of old equipment to new. Death or Dishonor is a new country pack for Hearts of Iron 4 on their website, but they call it an expansion on Steam. It has the same title as anything else, right? It's actually our fault for expecting better, is what I'm hearing. But anyway, in somebody said Battle for the Bosporus. Just to check something. So Battle for the Bosporus in 2020 was $10, right? Were there any other ones? It says country pack in the description, but the title is expansion. Bosporus says expansion, not country pack, but it's also $10. I'm confused, dude. Okay, yeah, if you click, hold on, let's click, I'm gonna click on Death or Dishonor. Death or Dishonor is a new country pack. Yeah, it says this in the about content, but in the title it says expansion. Okay. However, it has new focus trees for Hungary, Romania, Czechoslovakia, and Yugoslavia. And then also some new mechanics, and it's $10, right? And that's what people are comparing when they say that they're comparing to old stuff. That was from 2017. And then Battle for the Bosporus claims it's an expansion, but it isn't. It just has 3 focus trees, I believe, and that's the only gameplay, according to their own features. So it says that it's an expansion, but it's actually a country pack, and it's $10. Because it has a focus tree for Bulgaria, Greece, and Turkey, which, by the way, I think Bulgaria is the only good one there. So I would say Bosporus is definitely like the worst expansion. So let me put it in different words, right? People generally agree that like Death or Dishonor has Hungary, Romania, Czechoslovakia, and Yugoslavia. There's a couple good ones out of there, but it has mixed reviews. I'm just saying that if Battle for the Bosporus is commonly regarded as your worst DLC, and then you make another country pack and it gets also terrible reviews, you can't just be like, well, you used to like the country packs. It's like, no, the last one that came out, everybody hated. And you didn't learn from that. And you just made another one and did the same issues, but then made it more expensive and thought people wouldn't complain. Also, okay, put a different way, making a South American DLC, I think was a good idea, but it's the equivalent of making, like if you're a Minecraft channel on YouTube, Minecraft being Nazi Germany, then making a South American DLC for your viewers is like, I'm gonna start doing a Let's Play of the Lord of the Rings Mordor games. I'm just gonna start a Mordor, you know what I mean? And then be like, why did nobody watch this video? But because you tried playing a different game away from your norm because you were passionate about making content. You have to know that the South America DLC is not going to be even half as popular as, like, By Blood alone and No Step Back, right? Like, No Step Back is going to be like the biggest one because the only nation that's second to Germany is Soviet Union. I have no idea what the analogy meant. I meant like the majority, like, okay, if you were a Minecraft channel, like it or not, Hearts of Iron is a game whose core, like the majority audience, wants to play as Germany. That's what I meant. Like, the audience wants to be in Europe and in the German sphere of influence. And then second, they will accept Terraria gameplay in the form of the Soviet Union because it's like kind of close. And then doing anything that's in South America is like changing genres and posting a video of like something completely different. Okay, anyway, I digress. That backfired. Overwhelmingly, the reviews in this category are asking where the mechanics are or why we're spending time on X instead of Y. Importantly, though, we aren't going to change that. We'll sometimes have country pack releases, and they will not contain mechanics, though perhaps there's some middle ground. You just got to make the price more than $5 cheaper. That's it. People would not have said shit if it was like $12 or $13 on the price. The Juno team who created Trial of Allegiance are not the only ones working on Hearts of Iron 4. Creating content packs is not being done at the expense of other things. I mean, we can tell there's different teams because the DLCs keep coming out at different qualities. It's like Diablo 4 Seasons. And they don't feel the same. It feels like a different... It definitely feels like a different team. Like, the team that made the Finland focus tree is so far removed from the team that made, like, the Czechoslovakia or Poland trees. Like, the Poland tree in particular. They need, like a game overlord who can watch all of them and try to bring them into harmony. This is predominantly the stuff that reviews traditionally focus on is quality of release. Was the delivered content good, bad, neutral? The nature of this is subjective, and these reviews are where we can act by making changes and fixes. Below you'll find patch notes for our first iteration on TOA's content, with more to come soon. Overall, what we're seeing from players that stated an active interest in South America is a trending positive reaction. There are some key problems raised to us from highly invested players which we'll do our best to address. There are learnings we want to take into future country packs or war effort patches, including but not limited to shared branches were one of the things that made sense at the time, but in hindsight, we should have avoided. People love map changes. Listen, shared branch is cool if you make it cool. Like, I enjoyed okay, this is how you can tell that different teams make different things, right? Like, the team that made the Norway, Sweden, Denmark sort of Nordic shared tree where you can buff other countries, but whoever gets the focus first gets the biggest buff, but they also help the other ones who were in the Reliance. That was a genuinely good idea. The problem is they took the same idea and were like, what if we had a shared focus tree in South America, but none of it's connected except one thing, which is you build a little bit of infrastructure and they get a positive opinion of you and nothing else interacts with them at all. So they took the same thing and then just made it worse from one update to the next. You had to have known that was going to be received worse. People love map changes more than I thought. Power creep is real, and we should have a balance reckoning sooner rather than later. That's true. We can do more with units, tech. That being said, I think erring on the side of powerful is good because it makes more fun. And screw the multiplayer gamers. I really don't give a shit about them. We can do more with units, tech, and non-focus content without being explicitly mechanical in nature. This was sort of on our radar already, but player feedback confirms that. From my perspective, Team Juno had a cracking debut release, and I'm beyond proud of what they accomplished. The strategic side of things is where we've fallen short. Okay, well, I mean, you gotta support your team. You can't throw them under the bus, but also, I think that I went into this with sympathy and empathy, and I came out of it feeling more indignant. Because of, I think, how there's a lot of denial. It would have been better to just stick to patch notes or something more bland. Yeah, you're just gonna listen, chat. I've been on the internet as long as anybody because I've been there since the internet was accessible to human beings, right? That weren't in the military, and I can tell you that this is only going to make certain matters worse and not make any matters better, right? Nothing is improved into the player base here, but certain subsets of the people who left the negative and scathing reviews are only going to be fueled by this. And if you let anybody outside read that, they would tell you that. It certainly gives the upset people more ammo. Yeah, it does nothing to like sway assuage. It would have been neutral if you didn't say anything. Like, okay, let me abbreviate this. Here's how I would have adjusted this article. I would have kept this. I would have kept this. Keep elephant in the room. Minus the okay, everything up till here. And then cut, and I'm gonna use today as an opportunity to talk about what it means to us and how we analyze reactions. Like, just cut out, no, let's not dive into the facts. Okay, you stop right there and just acknowledge that you see what the player base is criticizing and why they're angry. And then you go right down here, you just cut everything between that and I'll be around to try and answer any questions, right? Pick up right there. Below you'll find the patch notes for the update coming sometime today. Boom, drop the patch, the end. I would have cut literally everything in between those two paragraphs. Like, just acknowledging that you're aware of the critical reception it gets you empathy. I was feeling sorry for you. I was like on your team for this whole thing. I was like, yeah, you know what? People are mean. But then there was like the rest of it. And yeah, you just skip to the patch notes because that's like the... Listen, chat, do you know what I just described is exactly what No Man's Sky did, right? No Man's Sky didn't come out and they were like, well, people are complaining about the price. They're complaining about regional pricing, which, you know, we didn't predict because you're stupid. We didn't predict that people would want to have like a functional bit of content. They just started fixing shit and putting it out, which is what the patch is. They just want to see actions. Now, my problem with this, actually, I'm just going to Control F for Chile. Added a decision for fascist Chile after completing the Focus Forge a new identity to change the national flag due to popular demand. I just want my skill tree to work. You no longer require French Somaliland for the Chilean Empire achievement. I don't care about achievement. Do they not know that that is bugged? Chile can only recruit their own faction is subject. Normandy is now part of Chile's decision to core France. Nope, no fix. There's a whole branch of the focus tree that still doesn't work after the patch. And if anybody's watching that can fix it, it's the communist Chile where you don't go with the Soviet Union. You cannot invite other nations to join your faction who are communist, and therefore you cannot form your Chord South America. Like at work, if you annoy your boss, you don't try to convince them they are wrong for it. You just head down, work, and wait for it to blow over. But yeah, not a great idea in my opinion. There, but hey. There is a patch. Might fix some things. I'll keep waiting. They have another. They said they have another patch coming. So we'll just keep waiting. Oh, I don't know if I should read the comments on that or not. I didn't think about that. I'm a little scared too. Okay. Stop releasing stuff modders did 8 years ago. This game should be refamed. Also, who even wanted a South America focus tree? I made a second comment to say I'm Brazilian and didn't want it. First of all, you should be kicked out of your country, dude. They should freaking deport you. I don't care where. Just put you in either ocean. You can go Pacific or Atlantic, bro. Drop that guy. All right, they do have 8 clown tags. I love that Jester has become the passive aggressive. Chat, will this become more or less enjoyable if I did like lots of words but very little of any relevance said? I don't really care about anyone's thought process if all it is a simple summary of what I already knew and what has been said before. As a casual grand strategy enjoyer, I must say the hardcore Paradox gamers scare me. The forums are some of the most toxic places I've ever seen. Not sure how a development studio solves the issue of toxicity in a fan base, but I have definitely seen or felt it. People will find any reason to be angry, it seems. I think it's fair. People aren't happy with the amount of content for the price. It's definitely an ongoing discussion, but what we felt has improved lessen toxicity over time is transparency and to be open with you and all other players. I love that they single out the person who's like, your fans suck. And you're like, hell yeah, dude. I hate the toxic gamers. Like, we gotta have some levers and pulleys in place to keep the strategy for dealing with them in check. There's a reason why Tynan never directly comments on the more deranged mods in the mod scene. You know what I mean? You either just let them coexist or you remove the content that they're attracted to, okay? If you removed Nazi Germany from your game, you might get an overwhelmingly negative review on Steam, but in time, you would find that this problem goes away on its own. They aren't wrong, but this is not the place to talk about it. Yeah, basically. It's kind of just like everyone patting themselves on the back. In 1936, Chile, Argentina, and Brazil, these countries only have 2 research slots. But in 1939, they only have 3 research slots. Is this a bug? And their focus trees only provide 2 research slots. This is a real player. Sorry, bro. They're just not as good as the rest of the entire world in terms of research and development. Do you think that Chile could keep up with the American nuclear weapons research program? Okay, it is of course fair. Everyone's entitled to their own opinion on the matter. We take all the feedback to heart on this matter. We want to be as transparent as possible as what we are thinking. So basically, these guys are just like, it's too expensive, and then they're just like, nuh-uh, you know, which is fair enough. You can just do that. I don't know the difference between country packs and DLC. When people ask me what DLC to get for this game, I think of mechanics first. I don't, but like, I think of what countries do you want to play as first. Unless you really want to play Southeastern South America, there is no point to this DLC. Yes. Correct. That is by design, sir. If you want to play a South America, now with this DLC, you can. You've discovered its purpose. I hate when somebody agrees with me in the first paragraph and then it's revealed that they're stupid in the following paragraphs. Compared to other companies releasing some DLCs, the answer is good. I do think moderately transparent, but the pricing compared to previous DLCs makes no sense. Mind you, I have not bought the DLC. See? They did it again! I do not know if it's bad or anything. The first thing that pops to my eyes is a clear pricing issue compared to what is offered. Serious question. I want to know if the development team's actually enjoying playing this expansion and can say without a doubt that this DLC is very good and would recommend it to their friends. If not, why are you trying to tell me with posts like that above that it's actually the opposite? Don't feed the trolls. True. As a customer who played your game for 920 hours, I won't criticize this DLC because I will not purchase it, at least for now. It is too hard to convince myself that the content matches its price. I have no comment on this DLC, but please be grateful to those who criticize you or even rants at you because they had faith in your game and still paid the money to play it. I hope you don't put yourself in a position like CA did to Warhammer 3. Faith can be consumed very fast. Evil smiley face. As a customer who played your game for 920 hours and hasn't played anything except for Kaiser Reich or Road to 50 whatever, I am not going to be buying your DLC because I literally wouldn't see any of the content in my mod-infused Frankenstein creature. Atomic Blues, yeah. They responded to this one. We read all comments and reviews and will always be grateful to our community. Sure. We do enjoy playing the DLC. We wouldn't create something that we ourselves wouldn't enjoy playing. As a new fan, I love the transparency. While there wasn't a whole lot said about how you're adjusting things, it feels refreshing. That's sort of the key, isn't it? Yeah, that's sort of the key. I think it just came off more like venting to me than... Etel, I missed the CK3 DLC stream. Was it bad? Yeah. It was bad. The DLC gives me the impression it was created only for South American fans. Probably players from other regions of the world are simply not interested in it.
I hope that the next DLC will focus on Austria, Belgium, and Germany, including the mission trees, and will make the government mechanics more attractive. In Hearts of Iron 3, it was definitely more interesting than Hearts of Iron 4.
That's the average Hearts of Iron 4 fan. At least they've revealed themselves. Insane statement. The DLC was created for players that were interested in that region. Yes. If you are not interested in touching that region in the game, the country pack might not be for you. Yes.
What do you think about the second part of my comment, where I said that I hope that the next DLC will focus on Austria, Belgium, and Germany, including the monarchist mission trees?
I cannot... Stop responding! I cannot comment on what we are working on next. As soon as I can talk about it, I will of course do that.
Please play Minecraft again.
That's what I was talking about, chat. The pack is already in its proper shape. We will continue to fix outstanding issues and make improvements as they arise. If it was in proper shape, you wouldn't have outstanding issues to make improvements on.
I just only wanted your opinion on my ideas. Stop talking to this guy.
Ah, my apologies. I am so used to people asking me to confirm on what is next. I would agree that it would be fun to go and focus on the internal workings of a country and to expand more upon European states that have yet not received any love. I have, however, played Hearts of Iron... Oh, not played Hearts of Iron 3, so I can't 100% understand your example.
Why did you say this? Stop talking. Just... dude?
If you're a community manager, you should never admit unless asked point blank at an interview or on a stage that you've not played the other games in the series. Does it matter if you haven't played the other games in the series? No. Should you brag about it? Also, no. Just don't speak. Don't offer freely the information that which will be like you're just handing somebody the knife to stab you with. Like, my impressions of these responses is like, you know when a famous person used to do like a Ask Me Anything on Reddit? And very clearly was kind of new to the internet due to like just being too famous, that their exposure to the like inner workings. This hurts, dude. Can we look at something else? We might be done. No, this one took it personally. Okay, this I kind of agree with. Every pack you drop from here on out is likely to be bombed. I think that because of like, if this is the response that is continually given, this type of, ironically, this type of dev response is the kind that's likely to start getting review bombed. Right? You weren't getting review bombed before, but if you keep putting out this sort of dismissive sounding dev blogs, these are the catalysts that create that environment. 100%. We have two teams within Hearts of Iron, but it is not outsourcing. They're both here in Stockholm working alongside each other. Okay, but content has been outsourced in the past. Okay, they were denying that this one was outsourced, which is understandable. But Battle for the Bosporus, I'm pretty sure had outsourced content, if I'm not mistaken. All right, no more chat. We've seen enough. That was fun. That was pretty sad. The duality of chat. City Skylines 2 did this in a blog and things are so much worse now. Why are we here, Chad? Just to suffer? A little bit. It stressed me out. You guys stressed out from watching the blowback? Okay, chat. I got an idea to waste some time. It's not going to be a super long stream today. We're going to keep it short and chill because I don't have a lot that I want to do. However, I'm going to take a BRB. Go take a quick bathroom break. And then I say we just dick around for a couple hours, maybe. Nothing super serious. This is not a campaign commit, but I say we just like dick around in Kinshi for a bit. We still have a save from the subathon, and maybe we just roam around, and just see what happens. Because I'm pretty sure we're still alive in that. So I'm gonna change categories, and then we're gonna get the game open. I'm just gonna take a gamer death break, BRB, get a little snack, drink, bathroom break, take the dog outside, and I'll be back shortly. Okay. Thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging. I have enjoyed the React content though. The RimWorld patch notes were crazy good. The DLC looks amazing. I'm gonna switch this to night mode as well. I'll just go to do that now. Okay. The lights are changing. Guys, he's completely committing to a new Kinshi playthrough. I heard that too. Did you now? I don't think that's what was said. Okay, warm lights. I'll be RB. Hang tight, chat. Perfect timing. Perfect timing. Okay. I'm glad you guys can't see my desktop right now. Because they just, you know, casually flash my CD key on the screen like it's no big deal. What the heck were we doing on Christmas, dude? What? What the heck were we? Why am I crouched here? Azerabon, the skeleton, who's got a skelly repair kit, an animal skin, and some animal claws, with no other gear. And then we've got Flick and Voth, who are loaded. Where's everybody's backpack? He's got. Do we only have one backpack? That guy had to sneak away from a huge group? He had just taken his cuffs off. Oh, we're escaped slaves. We got arrested. We got imprisoned, I see. That is extremely unfortunate. Somewhere up there, I guess. Okay, I need game audio. How about now? Why is Kenshi so quiet? I'm at 100% volume for this. Are we running to him? From here? Who are we sprinting from? Okay, I can hear their footsteps. Slave of the slave traders? Oh God. That is a trap. Huge trap. Can somebody go back in time to remember what we're doing? I assume we were trying to group up. Our main dude was just enslaved and just escaped from a very large group and is now just kind of chilling in cover, in stealth. How did we get enslaved? That part's not coming back to me 100%. But we got a pretty small crew, so I don't mind starting from here. We only have 9,400 cats. We got, like... Did we drop bags somewhere? Or why does no one have a weapon? Did they steal them? We don't even have a basic sword. And they must have taken my clothes. I feel like we were maybe going to try and reclaim our stuff, but I don't even know where that stuff might be, so this feels like I just started a new campaign. Just make everyone a martial artist. Voth's left arm is flopping in the wind. It's slowly healing. We have one standard first aid kit. No, we have a few small basic ones, and then what's left of a skeleton repair kit. Okay, I know it's broad daylight, but let's sneak over because I don't know where this huge group that I apparently just escaped from. We're gonna need time to heal, but more importantly, we need time for, we need 9 in-game hours before our situation changes. A slave, we got captured and enslaved somehow. Keep your looks like a slave level as low as possible. We're at 100%, so they're gonna recognize us on sight. So we kind of just have to stay out of sight, more or less. Also, I can turn follower mode off now that we're out of just chatting. It's a little safer over here. A little bit. Okay, I'm gonna F5. I forgot to do something whilst I was away from the computer. I don't know if these rocks actually block field of view, but chat, I'm gonna leave this on. We have to, since we have to wait this out anyways. 93 hours time remaining. Oh my god. Looks like a slave is only 10% though. All right, hold on. We're gonna do 2x. Am I gonna get attacked by a giant crab if I AFK right now? Why is he coming right toward us, dude? Oh, there do be a lot of crabs over here, actually. All right, that's a better spot, right? All right, IF5. Give me 1 sec. All right, here we go. Hello, Bite Hammers. So excited for the new RimWorld expansion. Yeah, it looks really cool. We spent a while on all the new stuff earlier, checking it out. Lots to look at, and there's going to be a lot more to come over the time that follows now until release. By the way, Chubby Penguin, thank you for the 71 months of sub. Welcome back, Chubby Penguin. Howdy, thanks for subbing. Crank that J fell with the 110 monther. Big monther. Huge. And also Antipodian, thanks for 38 months. Yo, yo, yo. Appreciate it, guys. Whew, I ran all the way down and back up here. But I made it. But yeah, we're just gonna chill for a minute and figure out our next move. Where were we heading before this? Is what I want to know. Character creator was in December. Accurate. I feel like we stay here for 4 hours until at least, like, flicking... Huh. Maybe we don't stay. Uh-oh. Chat, why would they walk directly toward me, dude? Why would they walk directly toward me, dude? Like, that's a through... That's like a highway for slave hunters immediately? How did they not see, though? They saw me but didn't recognize me as a slave, maybe? They're actually cutting through the spot that I was hiding. Alright, let's go chill over here then, dude. Oh, they know. But do they know? They know, but they don't know. They see me through the rock, which is a problem that Kenshi has, which is line of sight doesn't actually make any sense. They're cheating. So we're just gonna sneak on over so that way I can tell who's actually looking at me. We should have food, right? Only the skeleton doesn't need to eat, only these two do, and they got plenty of food. So that shouldn't be an issue. They can hear the seismic tremors. When Dune DLC for Kenshi win. I'm hoping to go see Dune 2 soon. Are there any other movies that are gonna kick it out of IMAX? Like, is there another IMAX worthy movie coming out that's gonna like bump Dune 2 down? Do I need to be worried? Those guys are just on patrol back there. I assume Dune 2 is doing decently at the box office, right? Two hours left. Dune 2 box office. Let's see. Dune 2 box office explained. Has it been a hit? Dune 2 is already the highest grossing movie of the year. I mean, it's March. It sounds impressive until you realize there haven't really been any blockbuster releases before Dune 2. Argyle and Madam Web performed as poorly as expected. Neither movie has hit 100 million yet. Leaving The Beekeeper, Mean Girls, and Bob Marley One Love to bring audiences to the cinema. It may have lost the U.S. domestic crown to Kung Fu Panda 4. That is so... That's really sad, dude. But it reigns supreme worldwide. After 2 weekends, Dune 2 grossed 157 million in the U.S. and 210 internationally, giving it a superb 367 million to date. Comfortably the biggest movie. The second highest grossing movie so far of Denis. I always forget his last name, chat. Villeneuve? Villeneuve? How do you say it? You just say it like it's spelled, of course. A 1 billion result won't happen, but Dune 2 should finish its run near 650 million worldwide. Wait, it's an R-rated sequel? How did I not know that it was R-rated? Was the first one PG-13? I gotta say that the first Dune kind of felt PG-13. Dune 2 isn't R. Was this written by AI? I'm just reading the article from Digital Spy. Anyway, Dune isn't for babies. I know it's not for babies, but there's so many knife fights and like no blood. That's what's weird. It's got like less blood than Lord of the Rings, which was also PG-13. I saw a lot of AI articles when looking up stuff on the Dune game. Which Dune game? Okay, we got 95 hours of 60% looks like a slave, which is better than it was before, maybe? This is only 10%. So we've gone to a different scenario. We're not gonna stay here for that many hours. We're gonna start moving now. I just needed to go somewhere. Where are we? We're like up in the northeast by the Crab Island. Was I going to the Crab Island? There's not really much for us to do there. We've got a problem where we have no gear. And I bet we have no martial artist skills either. 1, 0, negative 1. Negative 1. I am an inverse martial artist. Like, I know we had stuff because we have 15 melee defense and 13 dodge and 5 melee attack and 7 in katanas. So I know that we had a katana briefly, and then I became enslaved, I guess. Yeah, these guys suck. What's their running speed, though? 19... Ooh, 5? Why? No, it's 20. Okay. And then 17. All right. So really the slowest person is Voth. Running speed is hugely important, but they just don't have athletics. We must have just recruited them. All right. Where do I want to go? I think I want to go on just a random adventure. Let's go this way. I chose poorly. I chose incredibly poorly. Luckily, this dude is like half dead. Somebody was beating up on him, so he shouldn't be able to catch us. But dude was waiting right around the corner, man. Chad, am I missing an arm? Hold up. Was this the playthrough that I think it was? Howler Maze. Was this just a missing arm playthrough? I don't know where my arm went. It's gone. Erebon's arm has just disappeared. It's vanished. I also don't know how to turn Kinshi up anymore. It's a very quiet game. It's possible my system sounds could be turned up, but that's going to mess up a lot of stuff with OBS. Maybe it's attached to your katana. Maybe. I feel like as long as we have food, I kind of want to do like a quick training course. The training course in question being taking a nice swim across these islands. Yeah, I believe I started with no arm, I think. Learning how to swim is a good tool to have. They're gonna be... Oh, I forgot that skeletons don't swim. They're chads. They walk along the bottom. Which is actually worse. He's down there in the murky depths. Slow walking on purpose. They don't have like an endurance and they can't drown, but they are training swimming rapidly. Swim faster and further without drowning. I'm pretty sure they can't just drown. It's just their max swim speed goes up. Any idea when Kenshi 2 will come out? This decade? I don't know. Azerabon's having a whole conversation in the water down here. The city that used to be here. I wonder what's left. Hold on, but Azerabon is a skeleton, right? Skeletons don't talk like that, Chad.
The city that used to be here. I wonder what's left. I'm excited, actually, despite being simultaneously depressed.
Does that mean there's treasure?
Depends if it's been cleared out yet. It is pretty close to the Empire lands.
Skeletons and hivers are both immune to acid water. Also true. Yeah, take a look at their, they've already gone from like 0 to over 25, 26 swimming. It's good. Now, I'm kind of just going over here because I don't know if there is anything over here. There might not be, but I kind of just wanted to look and do some training at the same time. Oh, there is a giant crab. Well, it's actually a small crab. Chad, do you think we get destroyed by a crab? Yeah, they have like 29 attack, huh? So if the crabs are out here, we might have to turn around. Which is awkward, but we can just swim to this shore and go check the building on the side. There's a bunch of crabs over here, but if they catch us swimming in water, that's the down. Like, they'll catch us in the water. So we'll just get some more swim training going back to this other shore. Just a quick dip. Yes. A little casual swim. Because our max swim speed went up from like 9 to 17. And it's still going up more. I do hope that Kenshi 2 is a game that exists within this decade. Uh-oh. There's crabs over there. You discovered some ruins. Let's bring everybody on the same side over here. And I don't know how much we'll find from these ruins. How good are we at lock picking right now? We really need to find any kind of weapons for these dudes. I don't think we're gonna have a good time training martial art. I keep accidentally clicking just one dude. Chat, how do you quickly select your whole party? Is there a hotkey or do you just drag a box? Tilde? Okay, I knew there was a hotkey. It is tilde. Oh god. He knows. Crabs are pretty slow, but if there's a lot of them, it can be a problem. And they lose interest pretty fast. Does anyone have lock picking? No, dude, our squad sucks. Do you hear that? Was that the, oh god. I don't want to get trapped up there. Let's lead him around this way. And then back to where we started. Both these doors open. All right, you guys stay like right here. Who's the fastest? I feel like... Is there a bond that has 19 miles an hour? That's pretty fast. You go open the door. And then back away slowly. Because you can't trust what might be on the other side of these voids. It could be anything, dude. Okay, and this one, there's nothing. Yeah, there's actually nothing. So that may be the case over here as well. Why is he up here, though? Oh, it's babies! The baby crabs. And then another crab from over here. Okay, let's not go this way. The ruins have already been looted. And there's suddenly more crabs on this beach. Okay, and we set off again. I feel like this exact scenario happened in a previous Kenshi playthrough. Probably did, because that's one of my #1 sort of requests for Kenshi 2 is to have variable ruins and like variable loot tables and not just static. Like that, there should definitely be per run randomization more. Then like the same boss shouldn't be in the same place every run. I want like dynamic factions that are ebbing and flowing, exchanging control of different territories, maybe even erecting and dismantling towers or like small outposts or settlements, you know? Something that adds like a dynamic element to the game. Like, I know there can be some interesting cause and effect stuff right now. For example, if you kill a leader, then a pawn will sometimes rise up to take their place. It's cool, but it doesn't really do anything. Being able to, like, eliminate factions and stuff would be cool. Yeah, just more advanced AI and a little bit more variability, like a lot more variability with what you can encounter and find to make... Like, exploration in Kenshi is only fun if you have dementia like me, or if you are playing it for the first time. But yeah, fixing like line of sight and physical objects and collision and all of that, it's a tall order for sure. Kenshi, because it doesn't have those things, is the kind of game that can be solved. If you can just remember stuff, you win every time, because if you haven't played Kenshi before, there's a task you can do which allows a character who has good skill, I believe in science, at science, to be good at prospecting. So you can do a prospect by clicking down here, and it'll give you a map that tells you how resource rich an area is. And the better you are at science, the more area you're surveying, right? If you memorize where the best places to build a base are, they're the same every game, right? So if you already found like 2 of the best places to build, you've kind of already won. If you want to do like a replay. So it can definitely just be solved. We're exploring Crab Island right now. This little pocket is just the home of the crabs. I think we can just go to the recesses. And go scope those out. This is really good for us, though. It's kind of like the running is tedious, but exploring a place like Crab Island is good because the crabs are really slow, and you're just going to be building a ton of run speed, which will help you back on the mainland. The problem is that I don't think you're going to be able to actually access some of the content here because I'm pretty sure it's locked, and we don't have anybody who's good at lock picking. Apparently we were really struggling on this run. Also, that's a big boy. That is not any crab. That is the mega crab. I think he deserved that. Yeah, this is a level 74 security gate. So we just can't go in there. I believe that's the only loot spot on this area, because this is hiding crabs, that's hiding crabs. That might be hiding crabs, it might not. There's some stuff on the ground, but problem is we just don't have any packs. I say we go around the back, away from the giant crab. That was beautiful, thank you. You're welcome. I can hear them hissing inside. But yeah, I'll go around here, and then we can loot a few things because we need to make some money. I don't remember if crab. Oh, they're babies. It's hard to even see them. Ow! Who just hit? Oh my God! They KO'd Voth in one hit, dude. That was camouflaged. All right, you run back over here. Is there a bond? Pick him up, bro. Unconscious for 131 seconds. You think we can just sneak in here? Oh my God, run, run, run! Don't do the I'm stuck animation, bro. We'll come back for him. You're fine, that was just your right arm. They're not gonna eat him yet. They're just gonna like, you just have to corral them. pick him up. I can't. He only has one arm. He can't carry anybody because the arm. All right, Flicker's coming in to the rescue. He can run 9, which is about the same speed that they can run. This is where our training arc is gonna pay off. Crabs lose interest pretty quick, though. That's one upside. There's one really determined crab. He's a pup. If we tried, we might actually be able to fight this one pup. It's honestly not the worst idea. Should we just do some martial arts training, dude? On this pup? He's probably still gonna kick our ass, but like... I guess it's not impossible the giant mega crab gets involved in this somehow. I'm sorry. I apologize for I thought we were doing like a cheerleader competition thing, so... $40 damage. This guy's insane, man. All right, what if you do block? Chat, does martial arts a rare... Okay. At normal skill levels, an unarmed man is... we have to increase our dodge, right? Does block mode increase your dodge or just melee defense? I think it's just melee defense, right? This is evade without blocking. Okay, we can't take 40 damage per hit. I'm sorry. You can run now. Okay, all right, everybody, regroup. Azerabon can patch himself up with what's left of our skeleton repair kit. Toughness training, basically, yeah. This is toughness training. I wish we had enough resources to do more toughness training. More heals. Okay, Voth's chest is still -8, so they're very sensitive. Now, where's the stop? Let's just not go around the back, maybe. Or if we do go around the back, we need to go wider around the back. It might be better to just go around this side. Okay, anyway, Kenshi 2 stuff, right? I think we've had this conversation before, but it's probably the same as we've touched on in the past. I think the things that Kenshi 2 needs to succeed are the aforementioned elements of randomization. I think hand-drawn, hand-painted, whatever you want to call it, map is still the way to go, but you need to kind of design it with the intention of randomizing the exploration experience with more dynamic NPCs and AI and faction mechanics between the AI, and almost like inspiration from a 4X, as well as I would say like the randomization of places to loot from campaign to campaign can appear different areas, different loot tables can appear there. I don't want to find a library and always have the exact same loot table. Keep it interesting, right? Chat, what's the valuable stuff here? Just the book? Iron plates is okay, right? Or no? The second thing I'd say is, is it huge? It's pretty big. 2 kilograms, 135. We can't stack it. I don't think we can stack it, so it's not really that valuable. Yeah, we don't want iron plates. We want maybe armor plates. Okay, let's see. Yeah, these are 500. Okay, that's better. Even if I can't stack it. Oh, I can stack it. You just can't stack it as much, maybe. The second thing I would want from Kenshi 2, besides the dynamic AI, faction mechanics, and the loot tables, which I kind of wrap up in the word randomization as one entity, is a fix for AI pathing and collision. Because the base building is very interesting in Kenshi until you get, I say, a middle to end game level base, and then it becomes completely unfathomably annoying. It's people getting stuck on things, trying to micromanage. You can't build that there because the guy can't figure out how to get around it. Like, the pathing needs to be fixed in Kenshi 2. The third thing that I would fix is this penis rock right here. And then the fourth thing that I would fix is probably having a little bit more player agency in, like, the moment-to-moment gameplay. As in, I like when you have to choose whether to block or not. Giving some more combat style instructions to your dudes would be cool. And removing some micromanagement from things like you down an NPC, so to disarm them, you have to open their inventory and systematically move all of it to your inventory and then drop it on the ground, right? Streamline the micromanage stuff. That should just be a strict right-click enemy and disarm or something. Quality of life, basically. There's a lot of quality of life that is missing from Kenshi 1. There's a lot of weird micromanaging things that you end up having to do once your force gets too large. Like, famously, you can set jobs down here, but half the time, they will ignore certain jobs and prioritize others. Assassination plus stealth absolutely breaks the game. Yeah. The stealth system needs a rework big time. I'd agree with that. The stealth assassination needs a rework. Ooh, that skeleton repair kit is a huge drop right there. All right, we're gonna, I know it's broad daylight, but we're gonna sneak anyways. Rotten bodies laying around and the people assigned to incinerate don't know how to do their job. Yeah, like literally don't know how to do it. That kind of stuff. Stealth feels like the only way you can play. I mean, to some extent it is. You have to be able to run fast and be invisible. I would say it's not the only way to play, but it's the only way to succeed. It might be you could play and have like a miserable storyline of how, like, bad you did. All right, this dude's getting kind of slow because heavy, which makes sense. We are getting like a lot of things. That skeleton repair kit, though, I am extremely excited about, dude. This will cut the weight down some by putting things in the backpack. How do you do a whole stack? There we go. That'll cut the weight down. I think if you don't play stealth, You're playing the waiting game. To not play stealth is to embrace the 3x speed button, and you probably never play on any other speed because you just have to wait. Because you basically just can only get enslaved. And then fast forward, in my opinion. I did a solo skeleton, no stealth run and became God. Okay, but like, to do that, you would have to have exploited something else. Because the second your skeleton gets knocked unconscious and no one can repair him, you're dead. So I refuse to believe that that was a normal playthrough that you did. Because we've done multiple attempts at solo skeleton here. This might even be one of them. Okay, that's a big boy skeleton. But yeah, our campaign ended unceremoniously multiple times due to just like, oh, my skeleton is knocked out, I guess I'll die. Compared to humanoid runs, because you have to find, you have to keep getting skeleton repair kits and become conscious before you bleed out. It's a lot of grinding. Yeah, I would say it's like 3 to 4 times the normal amount of grinding, which is already a lot. So I think that when they say, I don't think that the sentiment is non-stealth runs are impossible. Like, we know that they're possible. That's what the word viable is for. Viable meaning in this case, like, not significantly more work or grind than every other way to play. I did a duo skeleton run and became gods, but I did kind of abuse the wiki to get knowledge of where skeleton beds were. Yeah, you need to know where skeleton beds are and where skeleton repair kits can drop. So you gotta have foreknowledge. It is possible though. I've done it. All right, these dudes are ready to go. Finding that extra skelly repair kit is big time. Let's go this way. We need to do some strength training. We can only go 12 miles an hour now. We're carrying too much. My strength is 4. We need to improve. That's why I think that's why I had a katana, because I only have like 1 arm. The first time you play Kenshi, it's amazing, but after it kind of reduces to numbers and spreadsheets. To some extent, yeah. It's a fantastic number go up game though. It's really satisfying to like chat is saying, go from running from... Why are you guys not going down the hill? To go from running from everything you see to everything you see being met head on and just like mopping the floor. That is very, very satisfying. It's a gameplay loop that Kenshi does extremely well. The grind for power. Like, we have 21 athletics, 33, and 44. So you can kind of see the rate at which we acquired these individuals. I'm curious in Kenshi 2 if they will find a way to reduce the impact of athletic skill and, like you said, the stealth assassination bit. Because they do feel like the all-important stats. Like, it'd be nice if it was more viable from the beginning I almost wish that there was a game mode where you got to pick your skills at the beginning, right? Like, would you agree, chat, that almost never, if ever, can you level combat without having already leveled athletics? I think the fact that you have to have athletics and that it's by far the most powerful. I wish that you could be tankier without and be slower and have that be more viable. You can't really be tanky without also being incredibly fast. I wish training dummies would let you train to higher levels. I think that would actually be good and reward the base gameplay, because I think they're afraid of the base game being too sleepy, but it takes so long before you can even build a base because of how much harassment you get. Can you? Yes, but get ready to be pressing the ×3 button a lot. Yeah, you'd pretty much have to like fight, get captured, break out, immediately fight to gain unlimited toughness, and just keep brawling your way out of the cage the second you get the chance. You can have a few tanks on your squad of 12, but without the rest of the squad, they die. Do you think that Kinshi and Project Zomboid have a lot in common? Gameplay wise. And RuneScape. Modding the skill gain speed seriously changes it all for me. The endless grind and feeling that you're cheesing the game to gain skills isn't fun. I've definitely cheesed the game before. I remember finding a camp of... here's the thing. In Kinshi, there's this thing where it is actually fun to figure out how to cheese it, right? Like, I distinctly remember... Actually, let's go back and let's go around this little coast here. I distinctly remember finding like a large group of enemies. Like a huge group, just dozens and dozens. And then I would go into stealth mode and peek over the hill where they theoretically could see me, but because they couldn't see me, it was grinding XP on my stealth skill for every enemy that couldn't see me. Even there was like 50 to 60 enemies. So I would be in stealth like this, and I would just go like this, and my stealth skill would skyrocket. And I'm just getting like incredibly strong. And the first time that I figured that out, it was like a eureka, whoa, this game's crazy moment. But the problem is, it's like forbidden knowledge that once you know it exists, if you're not doing it, you're kind of like wasting time and being suboptimal. So it's a difficult balance, because it is fun to experiment in the sandbox and figure out those secrets and the ways to kind of exploit it. But then you don't want to be beholden to doing that every single time you play. So I would probably rather those things just be iterated upon and balanced, as opposed to... I would be willing to trade the initial impression of funny discovery for a longer term game balance, for sure. I wish I could just forget all the strats and learn them again. Yeah, that's kind of what I mean. There's a lot of exploits that are basically like core strategies. Or like loading 1,000 kilograms of stone into a backpack. I think that in an ideal world, there would just be more carrots on a stick, where the gameplay that you decide to do also ends up leveling you in relevant stats, with less of a conscious choice of I should have to go here and grind this by fast forwarding and spinning in a circle, right? And in a perfect world, there's just more gameplay that ends up leveling you up simply by choosing that gameplay. Who's speaking? Survivors who journey through here are hard to come by. People don't tend to come back alive.
They find skinless corpses in the pits, say there's mist ghouls that flay and eat you.
Mist ghouls don't exist. Oh, I used the wrong filter. He's got an echo. Skeletons have reverb toggles. They do, yeah. They can also do,
I know a guy who knew another guy that knew this woman.
But yeah, skeletons can reverb. I remember the first time playing this game, giving up because this was too hard, and I was like, I need to know this game now. All right, keep running. Keep running. Oh, I definitely don't want to be down here. Chat, do you recognize where we are, dude? Because I do. This is basically where we built our mega base. Like the biggest one. We made a giant base here. But no, we are in a very, very bad place that we don't want to be. In fact, I can see beak things right there. And there's blood reavers and beak things and more besides. So I don't think we want to be here, dude. We should, in fact, it's so dangerous here to us, we should just swim back the way we came. I'm dead serious. This is the place with the elder beak things that can run 50 miles an hour. Yep, I built my base here. I became intimately familiar with all the different ways we could die. For sure, worth just running away and going a completely different route. Crab Island is less scary. Guess what, though? We're gonna have god tier swimming skills. We're already at 46 swimming. However, there are fantastic resources in one of these basins. I don't remember which one, but somewhere in this area is an insane spot for building with like max resources. That skybox. Running around at night is honestly a lot more chill. If I was brave, I would try fighting another baby crab. But we don't have any beds to heal or anything. Nothing for camp, so it's just going to be kind of a big pain. We'll train athletics instead. And maybe some strength. Because we got 12 minus 7 from the encumbrance of the backpack. All right, well, you can have this. Lighten the load a little bit. And I'm just gonna follow the beach. Hooves for Hands, thanks for 43 months. Welcome back. Thanks for subbing, dude. Appreciate the stream sub. I've never had 3 people before who are all completely dire. Not a weapon to their name, barely like we have pants and that's it. I don't even know where we got this backpack from. We're lucky to have a backpack. We must have been getting some animal skins and selling them. And like, that's it. How was the RimWorld DLC? It looks good. It looks really good. Very exciting. Gonna be all kind of RimWorld campaigns going on in about a month. I'm hoping that when they said a month, they meant like 3 weeks rounded up, you know? It's not out yet? If it was out, I'd be playing it. We wouldn't be here. But yeah, it looks like it's gonna add some crazy new gameplay. Who is this, like a little crab area? Ooh, crab area? But they're all like guarding it though, so let's not bother them. They're just hiding under that tree, chilling. Give them some space. I feel like I remember being in one of these spots and like having some problems trying to cross water. Somewhere over here where I got stuck swimming and then they kind of followed me, but since they're so big, they don't have to swim. So they go normal speed while I go slow. That happens so much. Go, my minions. Train yourselves. You must become strong. All right, I'm gonna try crossing to the other side over here. Hello all, what's up, Tater Tot? How's it going? How stuff blends into the environment drives me nuts. Gorillas running at Mach speed out of nowhere, that's half the fun. It's just going like, oh my god. I have nowhere to go. You just, a giant army materializes from behind a rock, or, or a giant crab, as the oh god! I only had one dude selected. How fast is this mofo? 11 miles an hour? Why did you guys take like the slowest path possible through the water? You could have gone around. All right, hopefully we're out of that real scary place. Whose nest is this? I'm gonna head back toward Hang, I guess. I don't know. We look like slaves. We're ex-slaves for like 50. We gotta stay low. Maybe we just like go in this way and like, we gotta be careful though, because the Spotlight Desert is somewhere around here. I don't feel like getting recognized by slave hunters who are faster than us. who are just going to be wandering between all... Okay. I go through the rock. I go through the rock. I kind of want to, like, what if we just leveled all these dudes to be martial art gods? It's easy, dude. Just become dodge gods. Melee, fist only run. Who dis? Manhunters. I don't want to give them anything to hunt. Any good news on Kenshi 2 yet? Nah, we were just fantasizing about it earlier. Smiffles, are you okay? What are you looking for? Information on RimWorld stuff? We just spent a few hours at the beginning of stream talking about it. It's supposed to come out in about a month. Hopefully less, but at least a month. Well, scratch what I just said. Around a month. I had it right the first time. There's a 1.5 update for RimWorld that's out on the untested branch. That's like a vanilla update. And then the DLC, the big DLC with all of the SCP containment. The Cabin in the Woods DLC is what it literally is coming out in like a month. But yeah, we kind of like talked about all of it earlier. Do I play RimWorld now and burn out? I'm not gonna. I know some people are gonna. I'm not gonna. I will have more fun if it is all there for me at the same time, because I'm just gonna be like, well, this is kind of fun, but it would be so much more fun if I could go, like, see the monsters. I want to see the rest of the content, dude. I feel like playing it now just makes it more agonizing. You're doing the like classic meme where you're holding hands with 1.5, but you're looking back over your shoulder at Anomaly. Also, this is the main reason why... Oh, God. If there were just like a couple of you dudes, this would actually be a good fight, but the Bone Dogs are terrifying, and you might be faster than us. 17. Yeah, they're faster than us. I gotta drop probably the armor plating, unfortunately. I guess one armor plating, yeah, is, one armor plating is 5 kilograms for 500 of value. I guess it's more valuable. Oops. I didn't mean to do that. It's more valuable than the teeth. Or the claws, as it were. Okay, so we need to go at least 17 miles an hour. That's 18. All right. Maybe we're faster than them now. Running speed really is the most important. Yeah, it is. I feel like this is a Lord of the Rings crane shot. Of the heroes running away from the Uruks. Why does it feel like we're not pulling away from them? These guys aren't very strong. They're just somehow still stronger than us. If there was like one dude, two dudes, maybe we'd at least like give it a shot. build some toughness. And, like, why not build some funny martial arts? Even at 28 athletics, Voth is still rocking a pretty respectable speed. Why'd they make it so weird to sub with Prime? What'd they do? What's different in Prime now? Thanks for the sub, by the way. I appreciate 14 months. Welcome back for one more. Wait a second. Chat, is it... I think we try, right? He's the only dude let his boys abandoned him. Ow. My head. You gotta dodge, dude. Get in there. Do a swing. Punch. Why are we all waiting? Oh my god. 30? Oh, 30 my chest. Azerabon. Wait, can you not punch with one arm? Why is Flick unranged? And block. All right, what if you patch yourself up and then get back in the fight, dude? You're on passive and ranged. Okay, they immediately turn back to you, dude. Does the Zerabon not be able to do anything with only one arm martial arts? I think you have to have 2 arms to be a martial artist. Oh, they can hit 2 of you at the same time, too? We're never gonna beat this person like this. With only two damage per hit, dude. Oh god. If they get another clean hit on the chest, we might be downed. And then we got some right arm damage in here. They can beat up on a Zerabon a little bit because more HP. What? What was the... How did that hit both of them, dude? All right, we might be screwed here, dude, because now I can't even outrun them. Okay, here's the plan. These 2 run away. While Azerabon tanks. They're faster than me. Uh-oh. But not if I goad them into giving me space to heal. A classic, time-honored strategy. If we just fix the leg up, I can run faster. Okay, I'm at 18 miles an hour now, which should be good enough. We need to find a bed to do some repairs at, though. Fighting for our lives out here in these deserts. Yeah. Patch yourselves up, boys. Okay, now the next plan is a handoff. So Voth comes over. We get a point at which we meet at over here. So check this out. This is where the micro comes in, and then we have Voth aggro. What the heck? Well, dude, where did they go, man? So Voth comes in with aggro. Oh god. Voth comes in, takes aggro, bop. And then Azerbon runs to flick. That's right. That's right, dude. Can't catch me because I got 21 miles an hour, baby. And now we just do the classic lose them in the speed difference. And you just split up. I'd love to go in the city, but we can't because we're escaped slaves apparently. I think it was very unfair the way that we got. I mean, to be fair, all slavery is very unfair. But I mean, by the game's rules, I'm pretty sure it was just some random dude who picked us up while we were downed outside the city gates and enslaved us, and the guards just didn't stop him. They were just like, yeah, that's fine. That is totally normal, in fact. Hello, Gamer Deathbot. How are you, dude? Okay, I do want to go this way. I don't know where that guy turned around at. I do feel like I always end up going the same direction to this western portion in every game of Kenshi. I remember making the joke that this looks like Deku's headpiece from My Hero Academia. I haven't watched that show in years. I just remember making that joke, and that's how I remember this particular portion of the Kenshi map. I don't remember if there's anything good there. Probably not. My problem is we're, what, ex-slave for 52 more hours? Are we gonna have enough food to get us through then? We kind of maybe need to go, like, north, actually. And we need to find some people who are fighting crabs and having bad luck. The sand crabs. And then loot them for their stuff. And hope that they have a weapon. Hope that they have... Who dat? Bone dog? Chat, is just one bone dog... Are they hostile or no? That one's not. Hello, manhunters. I am not an escaped slave, and I resent that you even suggested that about me. There was like one hostile dude. Who knows? And it's this, oh no, they don't know. It's a slave that they caught. Yeah, we're gonna turn around and go the other way though. Kenshi gameplay at this stage of the game is very much just like a Scooby-Doo hallway. For like 30 to 40 hours. I think. Just running back and forth between doors. How's our toughness? 7? We have 17 toughness on a Zarabon, 6, and then 7. I'd like to see double-digit toughness on everybody. The problem is it's going to take forever for all this stuff to heal when we're just walking around and like not sleeping at all. We need Flick's leg to heal. Because they're stuck at 16 miles an hour. We can kind of just exchange some food for a sec. Take some weight off. A squad of starving vagrants. Typically really good training fodder, but not for this crew. I need to find somebody's corpse that has some kind of weapon. We need a katana for a Zarabon and then anything for Flick and Voth. Just anything. Or yeah, like one bedroll would be fantastic. Or just literally any weapon. That is a wandering assassin. He's chill. They went all in on horror. Wait, Breezy Meow, were you the person from yesterday? Oh yeah, you are the person. You said, I hope they don't lean into horror too much. And the very first line from the RimWorld DLC is, we really embrace the horror. Someone in chat remembered you earlier and was like, rip the person who hoped that they don't lean into the horror aspect too much. Someone remembered you. Chat, I forget which one. United Cities, never mind, the game tells me. United Cities, yeah, these are all UC. We need to find a squad of dudes who are being attacked by the sand spiders. Getting an arm would be huge? Yeah, getting an arm would be huge. We got a handful of things to sell, but not a lot. Handful, I didn't mean to make a handful of reference for my arm. That wasn't my intention. Tynan is lurking in chat. Someone's lurking in chat. Who's this? Garus. All right, Garus I think are chill. Sometimes Garus are not chill if you get... I don't remember what the circumstances were. Normally they're like pack animals. But if you get like right in the middle of them, I think they attack you sometimes. I'm pretty sure they don't seek you out, but they might like... Oh god, aren't the city heroes a bunch of dicks? I think they are. These guys over here. We need to look out for. Have I not been to Stoat? Somehow we have just dodged Stoat. Ex-slaves rolling up to United Cities territory. This is just unironically, if you can find it, the best place to pick some corpses. I think on the whole map, this is still the best starting area. For sure. There's a line that's like they're easily spooked or something, and it's only ever said once. I assume there's some aggro thing with the Garus. Yeah. I've definitely had them turn on me before. Like, I wish we could fight these outlaw farmers, dude. This is a good place for some early training. But I haven't run into anybody getting their ass kicked yet. Everyone's chilling. Now, if we found some monsters, we could lure them into certain groups. That works too. Or vice versa. But I don't really see any. Our running skill's still going up. We got 48 athletics, 41 athletics, and 33. So we're definitely getting faster. Sand ninjas. I think Garos aggro to big groups. They might. Probably. Anyway, I think RimWorld going in on the horror aspect makes sense. I won't say that I really expected it, but I thought I did talk about the possibility of there being like zombies, and it seemed like they were leaning into Cthulhu, and you don't really go Cthulhu without some kind of horror or psychological horror. I had no idea, though, that it was going to go more into... we don't want to go to the stone camp. Be like going home. I thought it was going to go more Cthulhu and that kind of mystery than Cabin in the Woods. I never thought that Cabin in the Woods was going to be the inspiration. I think Holy Nation territory is a bit easier for the early game. Spoken like someone who's never played a skeleton main. I missed that part. All that speculation in Cabin in the Woods? Yep, Cabin in the Woods. Oh, they're here. Okay, we're good. We're good. These are where the dudes are hiding. They were in the ground. My question is anybody around right now to take advantage of this? There's manhunters over here. The manhunters would win. Maybe. They only have like 8 attack. Anyway, yeah, there was a grand reveal today, Epi. It's all about building containment facilities for monsters, ancient rituals. It was inspired by Cabin in the Woods, The Thing, and Hellraiser, and something else, chat. What was the other thing? Cthulhu Mythos. So it's all in on horror. People in RimWorld can crawl away now. They're introducing crawling in 1.5, and they can just leave a blood trail behind them, which is very horror movie aesthetic. And a lot of other stuff. They can breach containment. Different monsters and entities have different restrictions and sort of like how you have to go about. It's not just pew pew shoot everything, right? You have to be smart about some of it. Do you have a goal for this run? Well, that's the first thing is it's not a run. As I said when I started playing it, I'm just gonna dick around in Kenshi for a couple hours, I believe is what I said. Chill desert sprinting to relax and study too. I'm looking forward to see how that DLC interacts with the rest. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of new loot, new items. The loot tables on RimWorld are actually impressively big. To say that you can play many different runs of RimWorld, and there is probably still some upper echelon elite bits of gear and legendary loot that I've never even interacted with before. Like some of the weapons, some of the psychic abilities, that kind of stuff. So when you're adding like books that actually do things and can be read and have benefits. Chad, do bounty hunters aggro on ex-slaves? But anyway, yeah, when you add books that can actually do something and have unique effects, and then you add all of the new sort of resources and items that you're going to be able to craft, quests are about to get juicier. Do I have a bounty? I do. I guess I do have a bounty, so those are bounty hunters. You ain't wrong. I'm hoping books synergize well with teaching kids. Yeah, I'm curious, like, how random it is. Like, can you, it said you can buy books or trade books, I think. Ow. So you could probably target specific ones if you had enough traders coming through. Dude, where's the combat? This is the furthest I've ever run in Kenshi and not just seen two groups fighting each other. Everyone's at peace, I guess. You just get another Eltex hat. Every single faction is chilling, dude. They declared a ceasefire. Oh, that's not me. Okay, wait, that's not at me. You guys are just happen to be running right behind me and be scary. That scared me. I thought the Garus were attacking, man. They're coming in hot. All right, where's some conflict? Chat, you may not like it, but this is peak Kenshi gameplay. Yeah, books you trade or get from quests in RimWorld. We did hit 50 athletics. Very good. I'm not asking for much. I'm asking for a very simple thing in Kenshi. I'm looking for one group fighting another group. And that's it. Normally, this desert is crawling with that exact thing. We're gonna go aggro these skimmers. Anyway, yeah, once the RimWorld DLC comes out, we're gonna be on that grind, chat. We're gonna be on that marathon. That looks like a gemstone. All right, where's the next closest group of dudes? Manhunters that way. Where'd the other guys go? I saw sand ninjas over here a second ago. They might be like in this dust cloud or something. Oh, here they are. These, oh, outlaw farmers, perfect. Okay, hello, skimmers. Hit me. Why are you guys, like, so difficult to aggro, dude? Look, you got, like, herding sheep. Oh, I screwed up. You can't walk down this. Oh, I'm lucky that that did not hit me. Oh my god, I thought you could walk down that sand dune, dude. We almost got. Bro, come on. Alright, we gotta go 1x speed. This is too scary. They're getting stuck on the sand, too. Path. Remember when I said pathfinding was one of the things? Now they can walk down, I guess. Alright, and is that a larger one? We just found a second group of skimmers. Now this is peak Kinshi gameplay. There's one imposter. You're the imposter. You on the right. And that dude is 18 miles an hour, which is as fast as us, supposedly. Chat, he doesn't have a crossbow. He has like a sword. We're gonna get beat up if we try. I already got hit in the chest, apparently. I don't know when that happened. This is sort of what we were looking to do over here. I wasn't expecting to get stuck lumped with this guy. I think we gotta do the thing that we did before. So we have Flick, fight him, while the other two dudes kind of just run that way. And then now that he's aggroed the Flick, he can try chasing Flick. Wait, he didn't try chasing. Oh, he's turning around. He's turning around. Now we sneak back to like the top of the hill. And the skimmers have won. Because outlaw farmers are stupid. And then these guys are not going to have much, but we have nothing. So them not having much is an upgrade. We just got to do it before they get up. They're probably bleeding out. By the way, Dicykins says RimWorld Anomaly waiting room. Yeah, for sure. I feel that. Thank you for the 16 months and RNROS. Somehow so absorbing. Kinshi is a cool game. Cool game. Thanks for the tier 1 sub. And I don't know if I ever saw what Circa said they did with the Prime sub. They just made it harder to find, which doesn't really surprise me, I guess. Chat, horse chopper is the best we got. Voth, that one's yours, bro. Got caught stealing. What's he gonna do about it? They got actually better pants than us. Half pants, ragged. Delete. Samurai cloth pants, barely better, but it is better. Wait, did I just give him my pants? Okay. Did I just give him my pants? Heart protector, no. You want my pants? Hey, bro. You want my pants, dude? Okay, so you want the real strat? Someone can... No, nobody can wear the boots. They can wear the shirt, which has... No, they can't. They need a high-vis shirt. And you already got the hat. Okay, this is the real strat. Is choose a different soundtrack. Hold up. Let's listen to... There we go. Okay, the real strat is try to disarm all of them before they wake up. And then whoever gets up first, practice beating them up. Make sure the animals... Oh, this guy's already up. One of us actually has a weapon. Now two of us have a weapon. Yeah, yeah. Stay down. You piece of trash. What do you mean, why? You would have attacked me under the same circumstance. Classic. Classic. Run! Everybody get out of here! Oh my god, okay, he's too fast, dude. I think he's too fast. 15 miles an hour. All right, we're going 12 freaking miles an hour right now, man. Now we're only going 13. All right, we gotta drop the... Do we just give both of them a horse chopper? Or do we let Flick just train with a staff? Flick's already got 5 polearm skill. All right, I'm gonna drop that on the ground. Why is he still faster than us? Oh, we're running 14? We don't need 2 junk bows. Bro, he's still faster than us. Okay, now he should be slower than us. We're running 16, he's running 15, supposedly. There's more starving vagrants over here. Guys. Guys. They're too close, guys. Oh my God. What is going on? Okay, look. We gotta drop the backpack for just a minute. I know what you're thinking. You're thinking that's not gonna help because he's only going 17. Now we have speed. How? We're supposed to be going 20 miles an hour. Oh dear Lord. Voth is bleeding out. These dudes are serious, man. Oh god, there's another one. Okay, one of you run that way. While we go on a rescue op. He sees, doesn't he? How fast can I go if I pick him up? Not fast enough. This is some micro hell, dude. This is a fresh micro hell. I'm gonna save you, Voth. He's critical. Patch him up, dude. I don't have a med kit. Okay, chat. Good thing we're right back where our backpack was, huh? Okay, so Voth is unconscious, but not bleeding out anymore. That's a good step in the right direction. Okay, now what? Now what? I can't really carry him. My mouse. I mean, we kind of have no choice but to carry him. The problem is, this is what we've been looking for, which is to say loot. And some practice. Stop doing that. Ironically, this is great practice. I will take the black rag shirt because that actually does give us some stealth bonuses. Ditto for you, dude. We need to get out of here before these dudes notice us in 3, 2, 1. Where did that go? Oh, it gave it to Voth. All right, so we all got at least a rag out of it. A stealth rag. Don't worry, chat. We just stay next to this dude. He'll save us. I don't know how many Lost Backpack adventures we've had in this game. The answer is never enough. I think. This dude, this wandering assassin's got 50 attack. What a gamer. Look at him go, dude. I can't even get in on this because this guy's gonna like turn around and then two-tap me. Wow, look at him, dude. That's free food for us. Definitely want to cash in on that. He just disposed of dinner. That's 8. And some little Tuskies. Free buffet, yeah, that'll keep the hivers fed for a while. I know our inventory here needs some work. But I do what I can. Anyway, someone said Assassin's Creed Odyssey soundtrack. This is Assassin's Creed 2, you fake fan. We're kind of chilling until... Actually, how... This guy looks like a slave 1%. 50%, 1%. Okay, so Flick is really the only one who's still somehow... It's probably the slave, the pants. Like, if he had some samurai cloth pants, that'd be pretty good, right? Who are these nerds? These are the outlaw farmer bodies that we saw earlier. That we created, I guess you could say. I did this. I did this. Okay, the question is, how can we heal? I think we need to go to a city. Let's just go to, like, Shobatai. I assume Voth is not going to wake up for a while. I need to do this super zoomed out. So I can see anybody who's sneaking up on us. And then I need to send in the least suspicious people to buy supplies and sell stuff in the city, I think. That's our only strat. Hello, Alvatir. Thank you for a year of sub. Alva year. I had to. But good evening. I can't see. Spooky out here. Voth only has 1%. And Azerabon can't hold people, right? With only one arm? Flick casually grinding strength at 44%. The encumbrance bonus 21, 200% from carrying somebody. It definitely helps. Flick has 5, Voth has 1. 17 toughness for Azarabon, not bad. Hello, Crazy Hawk. How's it going, dude? Chat, what are you guys gaming on tonight? What are you playing? What are you up to? RimWorld, Final Fantasy, How are you playing Tarkov and watching the stream? RuneScape, Last Epoch, Banished, Deep Rock Galactic, Tears of the Kingdom, Terra Invicta, Stellaris, Age of Wonders, Last Epoch. So that's our first duplicate. Cassette Beasts, Kenshi, Balatro, Baldur's Gate, Backpack Battles, Battle Brothers, that's the same word, different game, Modded Terraria, Medieval 2, Jagged Alliance, X4, World of Warcraft, 2 Balatros, DCS, Kenshi, Vicky 3, Guild Wars 2. I don't want to fight these guys. They'll beat me up. We need to go sort of in. There's nowhere to really hide. It's just a bunch of sand dunes in the middle of nowhere, right? All right, let's actually kind of go this way. There's a lot of groups of people around here. Star Sector gamers. I tried to play Last Epoch today and the server said no. Yeah, I was playing some Last Epoch a couple days ago. But chat, you guys are playing a lot of different games. So here's the issue, right? I need to take Voth in to heal. Because I can't pick up... I'm going to just send a Zerabon in and hope that this 1% looks like a slave is legit. Give some stuff over for trading. We don't need that much food. And then try and get Zerabon in while Flick is in stealth mode. The stream made me want to reinstall Kenshi. It happens, you know? Sometimes you just gotta make the number go up. Some chatters are hell diving, some crusaders, some imperators, some Vicky gamers, representing the grand spectrum of paradox. All right, let's see if they notice. Move along. I think I'm okay. Hopefully. Yeah, we just need to go sell some stuff. We're in the local bar, going back behind the counter. Okay, time to get rid of some things. The markup is 107%. We're selling all the animal stuff, teeth, claws, all of that. I'm gonna sell the armor plating, which is just heavy, the electrical components. We probably gonna sell the junk bow and ammo. Food for the hivers seems important. As do heals for the skeleton. And then it feels bad to sell books, but these are like not that difficult, so I'm just gonna sell them. Okay, that looks good. Then you. And we're up to, we made like 6,000 cats. It's pretty respectable. We need to buy a bed. Have you played CDDA since last year? No. I have not. Okay, I don't think they really have anything useful. They have science books, authentic skeleton repair kits, that kind of stuff, but... probably look. Ooh, travel gear. Yeah, travel gear, dude. CDD has gotten kind of rough. What do you mean? What that mean? Okay, now this dude, he's got sleeping bags, which are kind of heavy, but man, even one sleeping bag would go a long way right now. I'd love to get a proper thieves backpack. It's 5K. The thieves backpack has fewer penalties, lower combat skill debuff, also much lower athletics and stealth debuff. The stealth skill effect is crazy bad for the medium backpack. But I need to look in here first. This one sleeping bag is really nice though. Is there a, like, robo mechanic here? I don't think so, right? They don't really have a skeleton repair shop here, do they? Power station, gen storage, thieves, residential, general shop. Yeah, I don't think they do here. Okay, in that case, I think it's worth it to just buy the stealth backpack. I honestly think that the generic backpack is such a liability that I'm like willing to trade it, I think. How do I do this? What if I just drop everything on the ground? Okay, because that 0.5 stealth skill means whatever our stealth is up to, we only get half of that, which is terrible. So you just can't sneak at all. And I almost want to like sell this back, because it is just that bad. I don't think we need a ton of backpacks anyways. I get so excited when I encounter a thieves backpack in this game. Yeah, for sure. This, that. Actually, this works. Okay, organize. Oh, I was gonna see about maybe buying some clothes. They have to have some kind of... If not armor, then like, I don't know, that maybe not. They just have a general shop. Let's just go. Shobutai kind of stupid. Let's head to Heft. Voth is still in a recovery coma. Oh, that sucks. Because it means we're only going to be running at like 12 miles an hour unless we camp out right here. It's kind of a dangerous place to just put a bed and like camp. Yeah, I mean, trader backpacks are good, chat, but the benefits are the exact same, or the debuffs are the exact same, which is a huge stealth penalty, which right now, you only really want trader backpacks when you can defend them, or you don't mind being seen dropping your backpack and trying to keep it from despawning. We barely even have, like, clothes. But yeah, I say we head to, like, here. Get some distance. Put the bed out. Let Voth get some recovery. Flick is actually almost back to full health. His negative 31 chest is keeping him KO'd. This place isn't the worst. I saw you guys just spawn in. Outlaw farmers. Okay, so we need to go build menu. Camping bed. Kind of putting you on a slope. Sorry about that. Doesn't look super comfortable. Don't worry, you're in the shade, buddy, and we'll keep you safe and all that. So while in a bed, we have accelerated recovery speed, and that varies depending on the quality of the bed that it is as well. And we want Voth to be able to move for themselves. Waiting until nightfall is not the worst idea anyways. I'm not playing it tonight, but Squad is my game of choice recently. The Star Wars mod is fun to play. That sounds cool, yeah. Milsim Star Wars with lasers and vehicles. Reminds me of the good old Battlefield 1942 days. Fun times. But yeah, Voth is going much faster. Chat, how much faster does a bed go? Like a bed roll? I think it's written somewhere, but I forget where. I don't know. Dude, I watched Shogun last night. Speaking of Kenshi. I caught up on my Shogun. Episode 4. God, that was a good episode. Times 8, I think times 8 are the big beds. And times 4 sounds right for bed rolls. Times 8 is for, I think, the beds that you go to. Ooh, God, they see me. And it's Samurai Scouts, and one of us looks like a 50% slave, so we need to go. Oh, too late. They know. So, we're gonna drop Voth. They're not gonna take Voth. Flick, I'm gonna need you to... Thank you. I'm sorry, Voth. I didn't want to abandon you, bro. But I promise it's for your own good, dude. Oh, they're fast. Chad, they're gonna catch... Depending on who they're going for. Why are they going for Azerabon? I have a 1% looks like a slave. Shogun is getting really good, dude. Shogun is so good. Highly recommend that you watch it, chat. It's on Hulu, but the Hulu app sucks. Like, it's bad. So if you happen to have Hulu and Disney Plus, you can watch it on Disney Plus. 4 episodes in, if this keeps up, this is my new favorite TV show of recent memory. I like it more than I liked The Last of Us TV show, but it's also because I don't know exactly what's going to happen, so it's a little more interesting to watch. Like, I know it's a book adaptation, but it's an adaptation of a book I haven't read. They might not be going for Azarbon, but he's going to have to stop and talk, so... Yes? Okay. Anyway, I dare say that it is a modern masterpiece. It is one of my favorite TV shows. I would say it's my favorite TV show so far. I am as invested as I was for Game of Thrones season 1 through 3. All they got to do is stick the landing. They've got 4 consistently good quality in a row episodes. So I feel like they're not going to drop the ball. Extremely good characterization, very strong characters, well-written characters. I've seen people say that it lacks subtlety, but I actually think that there's a lot of subtlety in it. Very, very small glances, very small smirks that belie the actual character's motivations. Little foreshadowing details. Lots of good stuff. Very large cast of characters that is very distinguishable from one another, and you might not remember all their names, but you'll remember all their personalities because they're very unique from one another. There's definitely the possibility, I think, to make a couple of characters suck, and they took characters that most shows would make suck. Like, if you've seen Shogun, I think that, without spoiling anything, the consort, we will say, has an opportunity to suck, I think, in like 95% of other shows, and is like the best character on the show now. I would watch it if it was anime. Bro, it's literally in Japanese. And it has CG, okay? If that's not anime, I don't know what is. Reading in my TV show? No, I'm dead serious. It's a 10 out of 10 for me. As close to perfect as you can get, and I would highly recommend checking it out. I think episodes 2 and 4 are my favorites so far. And it is probably the most cinematic show I've seen, in that when I'm watching it, when I'm watching a lot of TV, even high budget TV and movies, I'm like, that's a set. Look at the set. Look at the extras. Those guys are just like paid extras. Like, my suspension of disbelief is not there. I have not had that problem a single time. It's like very immersive, and you believe the characters, and that the showrunners did all the due diligence and research for like making it good. Dude, another UC caravan moving. They're moving away from us. Anyway, yeah, I like the sets are immaculate, and all the side characters and extras have been really good. It's gorgeous to look at. Yeah, it has a very film-like quality to it. Lots of good long takes, really good camera shots. It's technically very proficient, as well as having good acting and good writing, good dialogue. Yeah, it's only on Disney Plus if you have Hulu, I think, Hylian Hero. It's kind of stupid. Like, you can, like, on mine, I can look it up on Disney Plus because I also have the Hulu subscription, the combo. They're like owned by the same company and stuff. The streaming services are getting stupid, yeah. Yeah, just be careful that you don't watch the dubbed version of Shogun, which I haven't actually seen. I didn't actually see it. It defaults to the proper one. There's 75% of the shows in Japanese, where characters in Japan are speaking Japanese, and then the other quarter of the show is in English, where the English-speaking characters are actually speaking English to you, but in universe they're speaking Portuguese. So the Portuguese just got removed from the show, which to be honest I'm fine with for two reasons. Number one, the main character's actually English, like an Englishman. He's an Englishman who in the books and in the narrative is speaking Portuguese. And then the second reason is because Chernobyl, the TV show, proved that you can do that and make it make sense. Because it's a show intended for English viewers, because it's on FX, American cable. And the whole premise is that the main character is a fish out of water and the audience is POV. So I could argue artistically to make him a better POV for the audience. And he actually has a lot of depth and good characters, so he's not just like a blank slate dude. Oh, you guys can't go in. Maybe. I forgot about that. Hold on. But yeah, for it to if everything was in a different language for the American audience, I do think that it would lose the audience POV perspective in that way. They also play up his Englishmanness a lot as part of the core as part of the core gameplay, or the core through line of the plot. My brain is molding into a single type of entertainment. I'm still worried about the typical white savior trope, but I'm hoping for the best. It is very different than you expect, I promise. Because the entire TV show is executive produced and written by Japanese people. I'm sure that it's not exclusively Japanese people, but the people at the top of the food chain are also there are also Japanese people at the top of that food chain. Including Hiroyuki Sanada, famously the executive producer, making sure that it's authentic and reverent. And he's an awesome actor. He's also in the show. He's the executive producer and Toranaga in the show. But anyway, like, in a sense, you could argue that the danger present in the show is like okay, let me put it like this. If it can't be a white savior trope because it's predicated on many different factions being good or bad or both, and also there is a long history of, in the main character's point of view, the bad guy is other Europeans. So in that way, it really can't be. Like the villain of the show as presented to the viewer is a couple, like some factions of it's a lot of grainy politics. I'm trying not to spoil too much. There's a lot of politics. But also, I would argue in many ways, the main character is not the main character. The topic of Portuguese influence in Japanese culture is interesting. It is very interesting. I would also recommend, there's a movie by Martin Scorsese called Silence that I think would make a very good companion piece for Shogun. That if you haven't seen, highly recommended. Definitely one of Scorsese's underrated pieces. All these shops are closed. I want to check out the armory. Did that character get Fush Rodad? Which guy? Somebody get yeeted? We're just kind of like hanging out here, trying to mind our business, not get detected. And, wait. Oh, are they noticing me? He was about to say I looked like a bad person. I've been discovered with 1% risk factor before. It's not fun. Okay, also I just wanted to look it up. The creators of the Shogun TV show are Rachel Kondo and Justin Marks. Rachel Kondo, oh, they're married. Interesting. No, not as in Karl Marx, as in M-A-R-K-S. The wiki page for Rachel Kondo says Kondo is of Japanese descent and grew up in Pukalani, Hawaii. Interesting. And then Justin Marks did a few things for sci-fi and then wrote live-action Jungle Book. In 2015, it was revealed that Marks was working on a screenplay for a sequel to Top Gun. He was credited as story co-writer with Peter Craig on Top Gun Maverick. Chat. I'm just trying to be a paying customer and shop. Now I'm gonna go be the merchandise, dude. It was a 1% chance to be discovered. How many times do they check you? I hope in Kenshi 2 they don't just constantly like roll that 1%. Because it's OP. And then it resets the timer. That's XCOM, baby. I think I'm dead. You will die. Oh, Voth is alive. Also a 1% chance. Chat, what'd they do with his backpack? Oh, what'd they... huh? Backpack. Look, we put this on the ground. pick up the skeleton repair kit. And then we can do repairs from outside. Which he doesn't have any repair skill. Actually, well... Yeah, no, he doesn't. Voth doesn't have any. You gotta hurry up and fix that chest. It's losing a lot of oil. He's trying to hit this target dummy, but it looks like he's just doing something else. Alright, you guys can both repair at the same time. That'll go faster. You'll both train. Chat, what happened, dude? I just got beat up? And now they're gonna try and, like... The eternal gameplay loop. Alright, my main character got enslaved again. That's where we save and say GG's chat, because that just constant gameplay loop of trying to break out and practicing lock picking. I feel like we've done that 1,000 times at this point. We probably have. Okay, let's stream again tomorrow. Do something else. Probably no just chatting tomorrow. A more traditional stream, unless there's some more RimWorld news, and we'll talk about that at the beginning of the stream, because I'm going to eagerly watch all of the news drops. But it was fun doing a bunch of React content today, and watching some Dragon's Dogma 2. There was a lot of RimWorld content to digest. And I'm looking forward to producing more RimWorld content to digest in the form of the actual game with gameplay. Once the expansion comes out. Very excited about it. But I'll see you guys again tomorrow, okay? Thanks for watching with me. I hope you enjoyed. I know we didn't do much in Kinshi, but I wasn't really planning on doing much in Kinshi. I just wanted to kind of talk some more. Chat about some things. Run around the world. Hopefully the mic sounds better today than it did yesterday. I'll watch the VOD and kind of check that for myself. Making some tweaks and adjustments, and it should sound a little bit better even tomorrow, I think. Because I got another change and an upgrade that I need to make. I don't know what we're going to play tomorrow. That is a mystery even to me. Good night for now, everybody. I will see you guys again for the Thursday special. If you can still hear me, I feel like this music's very loud. I can fix that. I think. Yeah, I can fix that. Okay, yeah, Thursday stream. Today's Wednesday, tomorrow's Thursday. I'll see you guys again tomorrow. Thanks for hanging, dudes. Good night, sleep tight. The content dry spell's almost over. RimWorld's coming. Dragon's Dogma's coming. We can make it. Chat, I have one thing left to tell you. One last thing.
Everyone, the stream is now over. Please gather your things and exit to the rear behind you. Throw away all popcorn buckets and oversized drinks, even the popcorn buckets that threaten to tear off your hand should you stick it inside of the maw of the worm. Good night, everyone.